I I'm gonna close that. Microsoft Paint, dude. Remember how much fun we used to have on freaking Paint? Dude, Paint was top notch back in the day. Willis, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I don't know. I was good until, like, I was really good last night. Went to bed. I'm gonna rephrase. I had a good feeling about today, in terms of, like, I felt like it'd be easier today to pick a game. And that lasted until I got up, and then all of a sudden I got here, and now it's the same. We're right back to the same feeling. I'm just having a really freaking hard time figuring out what to flip and play, man. I really don't like it. Really don't like it. Turn that down. One v one you in the show for 100 gifted. You mean like somebody gifts 100 and then I'll 1v1 you? Oh, Pops would win because I don't play no more. I ain't played that game in months, dude. It's been like 3-4 months or something. I don't know. It's been a minute, dude. I got tired of trying to build it. Good morning, Noble. Morning, boyfriend. How are you, man? I got tired of trying to play a game and build a roster around a game that doesn't want to give you anything decent ever. Ever. Hey, what is that site that you dropped in there? What is that? Another retro gaming place? Nice. Nice, dude. I'm doing good, Noble. I'm really freaking stuck on what to play. I don't know what... I really don't know what my issue is. I really don't. I don't know. That's alright, Noble. You do your thing, man. Take your time. I'm just grateful you're here. Play hopscotch? I mean... So currently... Check it out. Currently... It's gonna be a good day. This is not like a... This is not a sit and complain type thing. It's gonna be a good day. But currently I'm running off of not much sleep. I slept like crap. I'm pretty sure Dan did too. Not much sleep at all. And when I say not much sleep, I hear some people like, oh, I didn't get my sleep. I only got like 5 hours. Bro. Didn't get much sleep, as in like a couple hours, maybe a few hours, if I was lucky. I did something to my left ankle. I have no idea what the flip I did, but dude, it feels like there was a knife stuck in the side of my ankle. I cannot figure out what to flip to play. I'm already fighting a headache, and I have not eaten anything. And I'm not hungry at all. Like, I got no appetite whatsoever. So I am legit just standing here staring at the screen the entire time from like 7:50 till the time I started. Just standing there. That's it. It's like I'm running on fumes. I mean, it's gonna be a good day. This is not. We're not gonna turn this into a massive sit and complain day. It's gonna be a good one. I don't know what I'm doing. Yesterday was leg day. Leg day is my favorite. That's my favorite. That's my favorite right there. When I was in really good shape, or pretty good shape, it's all about perspective. For me, I was in the best shape of my life. I did leg day twice a week. Quads, just quads, one day. Quads and core one day, and then old hammies and calves the second day, because my calves are too stubborn and my quads are too stubborn. So I have to have separate days to get them to break down enough to actually start rebuilding, get bigger, stronger. 5 hours is the norm. I think since me and Danny got together, she's noticed that 5-6 hours is pretty much normal. It's pretty much the norm. But Abe said he has a shape and it's round. I mean, that's what I got nowadays. It's round.
Okay.
Actually, mine's like a sphere, like a bowling ball walking around.
Brethren.
But that's just the thing hanging off the front of me. The rest of me looks like a...
Brethren.
I don't even know.
No.
Brethren.
No.
Willis, do you get into like CrossFit stuff?
Yeah.
We had to do... I've never been a fan of CrossFit stuff in my life. But when I went into corrections and went through the academy, we had to do CrossFit crap. No.
Nah.
No. No. We want you to take this 25-pound plate, swing it around like a freaking terrible towel while running naked through the woods at 40 mile an hour backward with one sock on, one lace tied around your shoulder, and a friggin' butt plug in. It's like, dude, what? What? I don't want to be a gymnast. I want to lift a house, dude. No, that's freaking stupid. I'm not doing that. If I can get the back end of a car off the ground, I did good. I'm not trying to compete in World's Strongest, man. I'm just trying to be stout. That's what I want. I don't know, Pops. It was... I owe the academy that I went through some credit, because that is what sparked me getting into actually training type thing. But I definitely did not do CrossFit training. I couldn't stand. The only part of it that I actually liked after a while, once I got back in some shape, was the running. That's it. Otherwise, no. Good morning, Zach. I just didn't like it. Just didn't like it. 99% of it was CrossFit garbage. I didn't like it. The instructors were too busy trying to have fun. Basically, like, what do you call it? Hazing. There you go. They were too busy hazing through all the, like each week was something different, something like a different step in the teaching, training stuff. And some of the instructors were so freaking ignorant and wrapped up in hazing that they didn't even actually teach anything. Good morning, Senator. How are you, man? Like, for example, the entire class, the entire academy class that I went through was all corrections, right? All corrections. Well, we spent a whole week. Now, I know most people don't understand the severity of corrections, and that's fine. And most of the time when you talk about law enforcement, corrections gets left out, but it shouldn't be, because as much as people want to back up PD, which I think is great, people can hate on PD all the time until you need them, and then all of a sudden, call 911. But as much as people want to back them up and support them, they can go get people doing dumb stuff, but where do they go with them? Who's with them 99% of the time? Because it ain't PD. PD is the first part of it, which is great. That's a tough job. It's a very different job. PD, you don't know where your backup is. PD, I mean, it could be a hot minute till you get help at all. But I think there's a common misconception that in corrections you've always got help, and that's not true. But the difference is in corrections, it's all of the individuals that just made a mistake, did something on purpose. They're spending life, everybody in one location, and you're dealing with every bit of it. So there's a lot of severity that goes into corrections that people don't know about, and there's a lot of stuff that I don't talk about that had to be done or seen, and I just don't talk about it. But you see the blue line everywhere. You don't see the gray line almost ever. It gets totally disrespected in a real bad way. People go like, corrections ain't even law enforcement. Yes, it is. You know why? Because we're the back half of almost the entire industry. The gray line's the back half of almost the whole thing. So you can't have the first half if you don't have the other half. But anyway, went through this week, just to give you an example of like how worthless some of the instructors were. We went through a week where instead of spending that week teaching, is weird as it's gonna sound, like close quarter grappling, weapon removal, apprehension, anything freaking useful to actual corrections, like in a facility, when you're standing behind a shield and you're breaching a cell of a 6'6", 350 pound individual that's totally ticked off, and you're the one holding the shield. They didn't teach none of that. They spent that week teaching us how to breach and clear with firearms a building that was under terrorist activity type thing, hostage situation. And then to make it even worse, that week when we started it, we actually started the drills. It wasn't even an actual teaching experience, because the way the building was set up that we had to go into and breach and clear, we just literally everyone got gunned down at the door. You're not gonna learn from that. There's nothing to learn. There was nothing to take out of that except for BBs sting a little bit, and none of us made it. No idea. I didn't like most of that academy. I just didn't have a lot of use for. But the CrossFit thing was probably the worst part of it. Probably the worst part. We had one day, I think, where we actually went to a gym and lifted, and that was alright. That was alright. Good morning, Zach. How are you, man? We started Tulsa King. We didn't get very far in it, but we did start it. I don't have my chain on. I feel naked. Yeah, I need my chain. Want to go back to bed? I hear you. How's work, Cinema? I don't know when Bobo will be hopping on, if she's gonna be able to join or not. She might have meetings. I can't remember.
Cinema's being mean.
No biscuit milk.
He's denying me biscuit milk. That's non-brethren right there.
No biscuit milk. Good morning, Blood. How are you, senor? Yeah. Fortunately, God did sick you see. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I don't know what the purpose, Eminem, of putting us through a week of breaching and clearing was. And I say that because facilities that I'm aware of, I've been out of the industry for a few years now, obviously. But facilities have ERT teams. So when you go in for ERT, you got to try out for it, and you get taught, trained, stuff like that anyway for the ERT team. So I don't really know, and that, of course, that would entail some breach and clear, but it's not going to be a freaking bank or a school or something. It's a facility. It's a prison or a jail. I mean, normally most facilities, it's going to be one large freaking day room and then cells. Unless you're in like isolation or segregation, whatever you call it. And then it's going to be even worse. It's going to be even tighter quarters. There's going to be almost no room to move. It's just so freaking stupid. I could not stand it. I don't know what that had to do with the stuff that had to be done. I don't know. I don't know. When you get in an incident and a taser is deployed and you assume that the individual is going to ride the lightning, and all of a sudden the prongs hit them and they don't even move, like it doesn't even faze them. You were never trained for that. In the academy that we went through, you was never trained for. You had to find out at that moment. You found out really quick. The fellow officers you was working with, you found out very quick if they were about it or not, because all of a sudden, at that moment, you know there's a very good chance that's going to be a really interesting encounter right there with that individual. It's a real thing. It happens. when you get a totally irate individual standing behind the cell door, losing his mind, and you 4-stack it, 5-stack it, and you're the one behind the shield, you gotta make entry, or you're the one right behind the shield, which means arguably you're gonna be the first one going hands-on. That has nothing to do with breaching and clearing a hostage building with firearms. That is mano a mano. You are 1v1. I mean, you're gonna find out really quick if you're the one right behind the shield, because you're gonna make first hand contact. What the flip does a firearm and a bank or school or something have to do with that? I didn't understand. I just didn't get it. I just didn't get it. Never did. I didn't understand it while he was doing it, and even now when I think about it, I still don't understand. But most people don't understand to begin with. Corrections is disrespected a lot because people don't understand the severity of what goes on in facilities involving incarceration. You see a very different side of human beings way too often. And you see crap that most people don't really understand or comprehend that you see on a daily basis. You just do. Like people that get like overly arrogant because they work in medical fields. Dude, you see a lot of crap. And I'm not referring to like surgeons and stuff like that. I'm referring to like nurses that get like overly arrogant that they've seen everything. Well, you probably have. Just don't be arrogant about it, because there's other industries, other professions where you see some really interesting stuff. I'll put it that way. Is there anybody that has an opinion on what we should do this morning? Because I'm really torn. Like, I could just sit here and just talk to y'all, and I'd be alright with that. I could legit just sit here and talk to everybody, and I would be alright with that. I would be perfectly fine with that. Zach, we didn't get very far in the TV show, but how is Tulsa King? I'm trying to remember where we left off with that. I can't. I think we left off when Stallone partners up with Burman. I can't remember that dude's name. And he gets the SUV, I think. I think it's because he needs a driver, I believe. And he doesn't have a license or something like that. So he partners up with Burman to get a driver, basically. And then he gives him an SUV or something. I can't remember that. I think that's basically where we left off with Tulsa King. I think. Eminem, did you enjoy doing stuff like that? CQC and all that? Did you actually get to participate in it, or did you just go through the blueprints of it, basically? I'm trying to make sure I didn't. Okay. Gotta figure out what we're doing. If we do arc, If we did arc, it would be more on the lines of just grinding. Because everything is pretty much pretty close to being done. And we need components for this. This is gonna be a lot of Stella.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna be living in Stella to get this done.
Nah.
Nah. And then this one is a leaper. If I'm lucky, one leaper, but I'm banking on at least 2. But, I mean, we got 44 daggone days to get that done. This one... That one I'm not excited about at all. The candleberries, I'm not excited about that whatsoever. Not at all. Because I'm not a fan of the cold snap at all. Oh crap.
Oh, no.
Almost threw my phone.
Brethren. No.
Yo, I have no idea, dude. Candleberries, no. I'm not in the right whatever to do. Candleberries, run around and freeze my butt cheeks off. Frying pan, that's... I could probably find a frying pan if I go to Buried City. Get in the apartments and the houses and stuff, I could probably find a frying pan. Mushrooms, I'm just gonna call somebody, Snoop Dogg or something, get some mushrooms or something. I'm not ready to just bust open PvP lobbies. No. Right now I finally got myself into like a chill. The chill side of Arc Raiders, and I need to stay there until I'm ready.
Yeah.
And then it's just gonna break everything wide open. But the other things, the workbenches, I just have to fight. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all know I found that yesterday. I think that's an Aphelion or Aphelion or however you want to pronounce that. I found that yesterday, the blueprint. I also got Bobo one. And you know, if I made this, if I ever even got a matriarch down and got a reactor, I'd probably never take that gun in, ever. I'd probably make it and then sell it for the coins to go toward the expedition. I am not taking that and giving it to someone, some freaking Weenie Hut Jr. that murders me in spawn or something totally ridiculous, because that is exactly my luck would be on that. I'd go somewhere, spawn, and some dude be sitting behind me in my own spawn like, oh my goodness, I heard you were coming. With like one of the best guns on the game, apparently, or something. So now I'm just gonna take you right here. And take all your crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. The fart was I looking at? Oh. Gunsmith is done. The gear bench, I just need 4 more Bastion cells. And then I need those, but those are not, that's not that bad. Med's done. explosive done, utility done. So it's the gear bench and the refiner. This was just motors, circuitry, and then we got to fight bombardiers. It's not. I mean, that's not terrible. But if we do arc, it's gonna be a lot of grinding. I'm trying to figure out.
There's a leak in Sector D. Maintenance says they'll get to it eventually.
Made a clip from yesterday. Okay. Where is it at? Is it in the Discord? Not sure, but it's under the clips. Like on Kick? Oh jeez. What did you clip? Let's see.
No telling what it might be.
Will it tell me which one you clip? Two lovely faces that need to be emotes? Is that the one? I'm scared to... I'm scared to even sit there.
Yo. Oh man. Oh gosh, dude.
What the crap? Dude, okay, I'm gonna have to lower this desk because I did something to my freaking ankle, dude, and it don't feel good. I think I sat wrong on it yesterday and jacked it up. That's catching me every time I lean on my left leg. It's catching it, and that does not feel good. I think I might do something. I don't freaking know, dude. My brain has seized up so bad. Sat on my ankle. Yeah, I think when I sat down on my couch, I have a bad habit, I should say, of not sitting straight on my couch. I have a bad habit of sitting with my left leg up under me and then sitting up against the arm of the couch, and then my right leg is stretched out, and I think I sat down and pulled my foot too far inward and jacked my daggone ankle up. That doesn't feel good. Are they the lovely faces? I mean, I don't know if I'd say my face is lovely. I don't know if I would go that far. I don't know how I'd say that. Did you get some sleep, bud? I hope. Sincerely. Yeah, let me get this thing lowered. Hang on 1 second, yo. I got it. Yeah. I'm gonna keep catching that, and eventually it's gonna make my foot fall off. I'm gonna tell you what, CC Cleaner gonna find itself uninstalled if it don't stop popping up on my freaking computer without me asking it to. That is a really fast way for me to uninstall something from my computer, period. You don't freaking just help yourself to popping up. That's not a thing, dude. Oh. All right, y'all, we're gonna stream like this today. My camera might cut off, just a heads up. For whatever reason, it doesn't like when my desk goes to standing or lowers. I don't know. I don't know what the problem is.
Good.
Yep, there it goes.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. Let me fix my camera. I don't know why this freaking thing does that. I have no idea. There's no actual good reason for it to do that. It just makes its mind up that it just wants to be a freaking headache for me and just does it.
And be a dangle. Okay.
Alright. What up, Blah? How are you, man? Okay. Alright, it's a morning. Like, on, Blah. You gotta cheer up, dude. What's going on? We gotta get Blah cheered up or something.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Bray. You know what I'm saying, Bray?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no. Let's see. Let's do.
Oh, crap. I don't know where the crap I'm going.
What kind of gymnastics setting am I doing? Dude, I don't.
No idea where I'm going here.
I have no idea. I think it's a bad habit. You know how some guys sit with their legs crossed? Okay, I can't do that. I can't do that. So instead of sitting like crisscross applesauce, I sit with just my left leg tucked up under me, and my right is stretched out. And I think that's a really bad habit because I'm like tilted. Like it makes my hips sit in an angle, and I probably should not do that. Back on job search. What happened with the job that Homeboy offered you? Did that not work out? Speaking of tilted, what's tilted? That sounds intimate. I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's... Got an email saying they went with another candidate. Ugh. Well, that just means you wasn't supposed to be there, boy. That's all that means. That just means there's something better with your name on it. Sitting in Arc Raiders? Why are you sitting in Arc Raiders? Like you're in a match? Daggone it, dude. I gotta... Senor.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing because I never
Okay.
delivered to this place. I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing.
All right.
I don't know what you're doing. I got no answers right now. I'm probably gonna have to call somebody because I don't know where the crap I'm supposed to go.
Okay. All right.
We are just having a great time. Let me just tell you. Okay?
We're doing
Great.
fantastic.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. Let me.
I'm gonna...
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'm
Okay.
just gonna mute real quick. I'm gonna use the work phone, but I'll be right back.
He found you. He called you.
Eminem? I'm 15 minutes in chilling chat. Oh, that's my bad. I didn't have Discord open. Sent a few invites to my good friend. Oh, I got Steam pulled up over the game, brother.
Oh, I know. I sent you the second invite, and you straight pulled up Steam and started looking at other games, and I was like, he's actually trying to get smacked in the mouth this morning. Oh my goodness.
It never... I didn't see it pop up.
And then you pulled on my heartstrings because I'm also, of course, you know, as with most things, I pull my right leg up when I'm sitting and tuck it underneath my fat thigh and absolutely destroy my ankle and knee after a day of gaming. And the only way that I fix it is to cross my legs at the ankles when I'm sitting at the computer desk, which is how I got the blood clot in my leg.
Okay, so no more sitting with our legs up under us, ever.
Both options are pretty terrible for bigger fellas who live a sedentary life. It's not gonna work out good.
Yeah, okay.
And
That's
holy
good to know.
crap, does my knee hurt the next day? Like if I spend the couch is the worst. I get up on the
Dude,
couch, I scoot
no
back,
kidding.
I tuck my leg, or I try to do the lean-in thing, where like I want to lay on the couch, but like my collarbone and neck and shoulder just end up wrecked, and I'll go from like one side, and like, oh yeah, I'll go the other way. No, I just hate sitting on the couch. It's just...
Good morning, Sophie. How are you? Welcome in on the YouTube side. Yeah, I know exactly. Yeah, I have a bad habit of sitting with the arm of the couch like up against my ribs, and my elbow and arm are resting on the arm of the couch, and I have my left leg tucked up underneath me, and I have the same issue. If I sit like that too long and I go to unfold my leg, my knee is like, I hate you forever. I'm gonna stop working.
that hard leaning on the arm of the couch of the chair also makes it so that whoever I'm laying next to in bed when I switch positions is always in danger of getting the Macho Man and Randy Savage elbow in the middle of the night that'll end somebody. Oh man, I think it was night 2, staying here, fucking power roll trying to get some blankets back from Miz. Elbow land like 4 inches from her head. I was like, well, that would have been fucked up to explain.
That would have been really, really rude. Right in the middle of the night.
Too. Yeah, man. Listen, I know, bull filter, I got it. I'm like 6 months clean, all right? That one gets
6
to slide.
months clean.
Slide my hand. Yeah, I haven't dropped an F-bomb in your chat in a hot minute, so I blame her. She has a terrible mouth.
The wicked part is when it happens, it's okay. Because nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? You just keep rolling.
You say that, but I'm about as close as you can get, and I just panic sweated there. Yeah, like I've had Cajun jerky last night. Didn't have my bald spot sweating as hard as dropping an F-bomb.
There's only one word
my body
that
had a visceral response. Which is messed up. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Also, don't tell me what word is gonna. You don't even hint towards it because it'll probably end up being a.
He doesn't need to know.
Don't tell me.
No, I don't have to tell you. But I'm dead serious. I don't care who you are. If it comes out, I'm just gonna slide you out of VC because I'm not doing it. I refuse. I don't care who it is. Doesn't matter who it is. You can get upset. You can get mad. Whoever wants to get mad about it, you get as mad as you want. You can get madder than a freaking hornet. Because I promise you, hands down, don't test it because you'll lose. You are not madder than I am hearing that word.
I'm looking for door 94.
Just don't do it. So you can get as mad as you want if I and that's not you, never, but like you in general. Whoever it is, if it comes out of somebody's mouth in my VC, I promise you, when I remove that person from VC and they don't come back, they will not be more upset or more mad than I will be having that said in front of me. I guarantee you, promise. But other than that, I mean, nobody's perfect. I don't expect anybody to.
So now you actually have to be specific. So is it the combo word, or
GD?
Is it the? Yeah. Okay. So that's one you almost never hear come out of my mouth. It's very rare.
Yeah. Yeah. If it's dropped in front of me, that's game over.
The other one, I've hung out with too many Europeans, and then there's a particular 4-letter word that some people just think is the most foul word ever. But you hang out with a couple of Europeans, and it's not, and it desensitizes you to it. But
does it start with a C?
Mm-hmm.
Is it bad that I know exactly what he's talking about?
Well, so I don't know about you, but I was raised that word is about the most terrible thing that can be uttered. If my ma or grandma had ever even like I'm not even gonna blank word it because that would get me looked at, right?
Yeah.
So like that. So the first GTA roleplay, I think it was, and hanging out with Europeans, and it was every other word, and it made my heckle stand up hearing it for a while. It's like really? That's
what I was saying, though, boy. I said the same thing in my head. I was like, European, and it's 4 letters. Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah, I know what that is.
I'm so confused right now.
1,000,000%, dude.
You were delivering a package. There was when we start our conversation, he was like, "Excuse me, I'm looking for door C95 or whatever." It was like a bingo delivery.
Still looking for door 94. Still looking
for door 94.
I'm not having a good time right now. This sucks. I hate not having any kind of communication as to where I'm supposed to go. Nothing.
So I am not one.
The door 94.
You found it? Like the cloth of Narnia or something.
Yeah. Okay, appreciate it. Alright, so just learned there's no door 94.
Okay. That's good to know.
This is about as stupid as
what
it gets.
What apartment building are you at?
I'm not at an apartment building. I am at a delivery point. And this is stupid. I mean, it is absolutely stupid.
Alright, so I need you to go to 93, in between 93 and 95.
There's no 93.
Okay. This is a Ninja Turtles moment. I got you. You just need to look down.
So Cinema doesn't like biscuit milk.
It's true. Was it like $2.93 and an 8? You're standing on it, dude.
Or you could have a Hogwarts moment.
There's a Domino's piece of
It was Domino's 36 months.
Wise men
Booty
must-
hole biscuits? Ew.
Wait,
Booty hole biscuits and gravy. Ugh. No. That sounds like some canned gravy aftermath in the bathroom.
okay, let's back it up here. I'm gonna commandeer your chat for a second. Why would you get biscuit milk?
That's a Pat thing.
Biscuit,
I hear
yes.
biscuit milk all the time here, and I will say, I'm not offended by it, but there's a muscle in my face that I can dedicate to when it gets uttered. Like it causes like some weird like dimple clench up, like a smile. It's weird.
It's his
Offends my facial
granddaddy.
muscles.
Like, it's funny, but it's actually his granddaddy.
Biscuit milk is his. Okay, whoa.
His granddad takes a big old glass of milk and dips a biscuit in it when they're hot and eats it. So he calls it biscuit milk, and Pat says biscuit milk, which is funny, but it's actually something that his granddaddy does. So when people get too serious about it, I start getting like, you need to shut up, because that's actually a thing. So let's be respectful.
After this crap, I need some daggone biscuit milk. Let me just tell you. I am stressed the frick out, dude. Like, I don't know where I'm supposed to be. This is a giant facility with different doors and stuff. I am so confused. I'm
So you're a
done.
better man than I am, because if I showed up to your facility for your delivery and I can't find my way in, and you don't find me and help me get where I'm supposed to go, I'm just gonna take your delivery back and I'll just try again later. Sorry about your luck. Maybe next time you can have some freaking courtesy and come outside and, you know.
I was getting help. It was just, the one guy didn't even know that there wasn't a door 94. So he was like, well, they're all in order, just keep going that way, I guess. I was like, okay, that's fine. So he didn't even know there was a door, that door 94 didn't exist. So, I don't know.
Just guess.
Back it up. As soon as that got uttered from that person's mouth, he would have got handed the package and I'd have walked out.
Yeah, dude, I would have been like, well, you can
I
take it.
can't find the door. And he goes, well, did you try between 93 and 95? I'd have handed it to him and been like, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. All right. Really? The doors are in order. Like 1, 2, 3, 4? No way, bud. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I don't know. But.
What's a biscuit hole?
Yeah.
Biscuit hole is. I'm actually not gonna make that joke at all. A Dookie
don't
Nugget?
make that joke.
Ugh.
Leave that completely alone. Leave that one alone.
I think that's what Willis is referring to as a Dookie Nugget.
I would say it would be one of two things. I'll touch this one. All right. So if you've ever made donuts out of biscuits, like canned biscuits, like us poor people do, then the donut hole would also be the biscuit hole. Otherwise, I would also accept your belly button. If you have a kitty cat and he makes biscuits on your belly, you know, then your belly button would be the biscuit hole. Okay. If you're a freaky kind of individual, you can flip yourself right around and I'm sure you can find a biscuit hole. But most of the time, I think that a biscuit hole is your mouth, because it's where you should stuff biscuits.
Oh. Yeah. That's fair.
I was going to say,
anybody
it could be like a
list
teenager.
of things that the biscuit holes could be, I would say there are a few parts of the anatomy that could be biscuit hole-ish. If you own a cat, your belly button would include one of those possible holes. So it's a button, not a hole. Don't forget that.
You know, American Pie. That's all I'm going to say.
No, that exactly.
That's, I mean, I'm just gonna,
Yeah.
I'm gonna slide, you know, 3 words in there, and then y'all keep talking.
Oh, you.
If you've seen American Pie,
Careful.
then we're gonna stop right there, and then think about biscuit hole. That's all we're gonna say.
All right. Yeah, got it. No.
My filter's gonna rip off quicker than Shannon Doherty's
Oh.
bra, and that's yeah, you know.
Oh.
I can't believe
Just fucking typing something. So they have apple twists, but no apple turnovers at the bakery.
I don't know. I don't shop over there except for cheese and Monster. And they're pretty good subs too.
Yeah, but I feel like it's a little fat kid going there at 8 o'clock in the morning and being like, "Yo, you're gonna make me that Italian or what?"
You could go over there and have a sub of the day, like, or sub of the week.
When I've been in there, they're still taking the saran wrap from stuff.
Well, you could
And
go
turning
there
out
at like
lights.
8 o'clock.
Yeah, it's a convenience store, and it's not very convenient. They're not open until 8.
Is it the hole in the biscuit, American Pie style, the hole the biscuit goes into, or the hole the biscuit comes out of? Or is it all 3 at the same time? Which would make it the biscuit hole with a W? If you put a whole biscuit in your biscuit hole and it's a dry biscuit, good luck.
That's when you need the biscuit milk.
That's when that's when you need that biscuit milk.
Can't.
Yeah,
Can't.
that wasn't even a joke. That was the correct application of biscuit milk, right? Someone call the grandpappy right now. All right, I'm pretty sure that I would get some kind of. Whoa. Bobo, there are a lot of options that could happen right now. Leaving this one alone isn't going to be one of them. Oh, no, I feel like the biscuit milk softens the biscuit so that it doesn't need to be lubed to go down the biscuit hole. The proper amount of chewing and softening with the biscuit milk. You know, if you have to lube anything to swallow it, just use cream cheese.
Okay.
It works for dogs. It works for everybody. It's true.
Whoa.
Or bacon. If you have trouble swallowing stuff, bacon wrapping it also tends to make things easier to swallow.
Daggone it.
No. SpongeBob's biscuit hole would be his mouth, but SpongeBob can't eat biscuits because he's a sponge that lives in a pineapple under the sea.
He has the filter feet.
SpongeBob biscuit meat.
No. Even I'm gonna draw the line right there. Like, just
So,
no.
what if you draw a line in the biscuit?
So is it sad that now,
With jelly?
as soon as you put SpongeBob and biscuits in the same sentence, SpongeBob immediately becomes a box of Bisquick?
Oh.
I can't unsee it now. Yeah. This is in my head.
So,
I mean, that's
I got
understandable.
something else for y'all to get stuck in your head if you haven't already thought about it before. No bull, are you here? No bull will get a kick out of this. And no, we're not gonna turn this into a giant, like, horn dog pervert thing, but it is funny. This one is funny. one of us, I can't remember if it was me or Danny. I think it might have been Danny. One of us saw a post, a social media post, and it was just a joke, but it said the person that was writing the image said that someone told them that the Starbucks logo is just a girl holding her legs up, and now they can't unsee it. And we looked at the Starbucks logo, and now I can't unsee it. It's terrible, dude.
Oh, yeah,
It's real bad, dude.
I remember you telling me this before.
Why does she have hooves?
I don't know. Heels, I guess.
Those are not heels, those are hooves. She's like a satyr or something, one of those Narnia folk.
I have no idea. Also, for those of you that are here, no bullshit, no, I'm not. Okay, all right, well, that's ironic. I'm gonna tell y'all, I appreciate those of you that didn't leave, because I'm gonna be very honest, I still don't know if this is what I'm gonna do, because I just don't know if I'm in the mood for, Ark. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. My brain has seized up real bad the last couple of days when it comes to games. It's real bad. So I appreciate those of you that didn't just immediately dip out, because we're not jumping in and going at, Jesus mile per hour. I appreciate it. It means a lot. It really does. I enjoy y'all's conversation. Y'all aren't numbers, dude. I enjoy talking to y'all. I have fun with it. I could sit here for hours. If we're holding a conversation and y'all have time to sit and talk to me and chat and stuff, I enjoy it. I enjoy the conversation. It's good for me up here. It's a good thing.
That being said, we should probably gather snowballs.
Dude, have you done the freaking snowberry things? Have you already done all that?
So, yes, and it's very easy. You just get them for leveling it up. I will say that the progression reward with the outfits and the alternate skin for the pickaxe thing is worth doing. The pages thing is not.
All right, I'm assuming you're referring to the Flickering Flames event that you're talking about?
So I'm watching your screen right now. So the event part is worth doing, and that's going to passively get done just by playing. So
that's
like
done.
You've completed it. Yeah.
Right.
Now, if you go to project, where it's the turn-ins, you can just ignore that now. I was sorely disappointed. I went through and did it, and you don't get anything special for completing it. And the last page is just that right there. That's what you get. So two of them are experience for something. Yeah. So you're going to get the 2 nodes of experience there, which you don't need. The 50 coins to buy yourself an outfit or whatever, and a snaphook. Be fair, at this point in time, I need the mushrooms for my chicken. I don't want to give them a snaphook. And those candleberries, now that I'm not getting them in chunks from the event, I'm not going to go out and pick them. But you do get credit for the harvesting trial for picking candleberries, but oh my, the trials this week should be super easy. But the progress on them is taking a hot minute. Like the harvesting one, I've been on the ×2 multiplier maps and harvested just a buttload. Like both cake holes were full. Or biscuit holes or whatever we want to. My biscuit bag was stuffed.
You say your bag or your biscuit bag?
My biscuit bag.
Stuff that biscuit bag, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Stop it.
So I like to bring me a nice sized biscuit bag.
Biscuit bag.
Little ball them biscuits in there.
Yeah.
Thank
The
you for
snowball
word
one
sentiment. I appreciate it.
is kind of crazy. I tried doing it last week when it was the Rocketeer.
Yeah.
I need a buddy. Trying to do these trials solo is about the most horrible thing, and my duos partner is kind of sitting next to me diamond arting because I've been in her house for the last 2 weeks. So,
Well, if it's a
luckily,
biscuit
at the
bag,
start of this week,
what do you do then? Put all the biscuits on my back? That doesn't sound appropriate at all.
no. So we're gonna ignore biscuit backs, okay? Because that's gonna get me in trouble with the whole community, and I'm not trying to go there.
Biscuit meat.
Biscuit meat? What?
It just means that it just means that the biscuit is properly dressed with plenty of bacon. That's all that means. We had this discussion yesterday too. That's all it means.
See, and this is why I have to take days off, because if I had been here yesterday, I would have told you that the best way to enjoy a biscuit is to slide some sausage inside of it, okay? And then give it just a little squirt, a little squirt of some grape jelly. Of all the things I said, the fact that that's what broke him was kind of blowing my mind right.
You broke the filter earlier.
I think it's the mental strain from looking for door 94, but he actually sounds like he lost it a little bit. Like there's like some strain in his laugh, like he's just barely holding on.
I stopped at Sheetz to get a Monster and my breakfast, and now we're having this conversation. I'm done for the day. Like I'm not useful. I'm not useful to anyone. At this point. I can clock out going.
There it is. Clock out.
Somewhere on this planet right now, there is a man sitting in a delivery truck trying to eat a bacon sausage biscuit and is crying. Like that, I want to pull up to Sheetz right now and just be like looking people like there's somebody who's caught a glimpse and is like, that guy is having a morning. That breakfast sandwich has got him in tears.
That dude is having an experience right now. That's what I'm saying, Noble. That's pretty much exactly what I was getting at earlier. If that company can't have the courtesy to help the delivery get made, then you don't need the delivery that bad. It must not be that important. If you can't make it possible or convenient or anything to get the delivery, nah. I'm not spending my whole day there, dudes. Forget that, man. Nah, we'll try again tomorrow.
I think it was the dingle on the counter that put door 94 on there and sabotaged me.
and he is indeed a dingle. Okay.
Yeah.
So yesterday we went to the mall. I have not been to a mall in a long time. I kind of forgot they were a thing, but we did it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Deliveries and drivers. So we scheduled an Uber to go to the mall. Spent the day at the mall. I did some Dave & Buster's. Had a good time. Notification goes off. Time to go home. Uber's going to be here in 15 minutes. We go downstairs, go outside. Em's phone's at 10%. She gets a phone call. I'm at the main entrance. Where are you guys at? We're at the main entrance, waiting for you. Oh, no, you're not. No. I assure you, we are. We're at the main entrance.
He said,
It says
yes.
main entrance.
I promise.
So, looking at the signage here, he goes, nah. He goes, I'm at the Cheesecake Factory. Cheesecake Factory's on the other side of the building. That's not the main entrance. That's nowhere near the main entrance. Oh, well, that's where I'm at. You guys can walk over here. No, or we're not walking over there. We'll be at the main entrance where the Uber pickups are. Oh, all right. I'll make my way there then. Gets off the phone, cancels the ride.
No.
Yeah. M's phone dies. So we've called another Uber, but we don't have the description nor the phone now. So go to the security desk. This nice guy lets her plug her phone in. And we sat there for 20 minutes to get 3% charge.
2%.
To walk outside and to get into the vehicle that was just sitting out there. I've been sitting out there for 10 minutes. I'm glad the lady waited. Yeah, this guy takes almost 20 minutes on the phone with M to get to, like, and he's not moving. He just keeps, like, reiterating where he's at. And it's like, but you're not at the right spot. You need to pull around the building. It's a mall, and you're on the wrong side of the building.
Yeah.
And not a small mall either. I mean, like, it would be different if we're talking like, oh yeah, I'm at the Penny's entrance and you're at the Macy's entrance. Let me take the 2-minute walk. No, this is like a 4-story mall with like sections and compartments. The airport was easier to navigate.
Oh my.
And we've been at it for 7 hours now. We ain't trying to pick everything up and huck it back across the closed mall to get to the Cheesecake Factory where this guy's at. It's like, yo, you're an Uber driver. You trying to get paid or not? You know? But
that's fair.
I'm not on the phone. And she's being very nice about it. But is getting progressively more stressed out as her phone dies second by second, you know?
Right.
And then the guy's like, all right, well, I'm heading around the building. I'll be there in a second. You get off the phone, 2 seconds later, your ride has been canceled.
Oh, I'm so mad. So mad.
And I felt bad for the lady because she picked up the ride. She did not check the destination. We get on the freeway, she's like, oh, you guys are 45 minutes away. Where I've never been here before. Where are we going?
Good morning, Mom. Yeah, we're talking about, well, sort of talking about cheesecake. I would like some cheesecake. Cheesecake was part of it, part of the story, but yeah.
So currently, Bull, the computer has her Discord logged into it, and I have not logged out of her Discord on the computer. Everything else switched back and forth from, but
That's I just want to know who
but
addressing
both of
type
us.
thing.
So either or, because she uses Discord on her phone and I use the Discord on my phone as well. So she will be sitting here next to the computer reading the screen and then respond on her phone. I made it extra confusing this morning because we were both talking on her account. just to mess with people. It was great.
Multiple personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
So, Bull, I want you to look into a game because I want to see you play it on stream, and I think you would enjoy it after watching you play Frostpunk.
Yeah.
It's called The Darkest Dungeon.
Darkest.
There's 2 of them. I have not played the second one, nor will I endorse the second one. The first one is definitely worth it, though. It is a game that does not want you to win. The point of it is kind of to battle against the horribleness that they put you through.
All right, No Bull. Take care of yourself, man. We'll talk to you in a little bit when you get a break, hopefully. No Bull has apparently played that game.
Congratulations to Colonel
It's an odd kind of game. Like you played the Samurais Die Twice one.
No.
No. You have. I've watched you play it. It's called like Seiko, the Ninjas Die Twice, Shadows Die Twice.
Oh, that, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Where the game is much more difficult than your standard playthrough style game, you know? Like Ghost versus that game. Ghost is difficult at times, but it's meant to be beatable in a sitting. Whereas that Seiko game is one of those, like, I sit down and play it for a day to make it 5 minutes further than I was the day before. This game is not that bad, but it produces rage that is oddly enjoyable. And when you're done with it, you can just turn it off. You're not gonna, there's no progression to it per se. Like, you're just gonna get beat eventually. And you're gonna be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna play this for a little while.
Oh no!
But, and this comes with love. That's your normal state of being with video games anyway. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Right? Every major title gets about a week and a half of solid gameplay that's enjoyable. And then after that, we get a little burnt. You know, the grind kicks in, the enjoyability takes a back seat to what should I be doing, right? This is not one of those games. By about the time that you figure like you've got a good handle on it, the game's gonna beat you down to the ground and show you that you have no idea what you're doing, and then you're gonna start over. But there's a lot of games like that. They're called like rogue games or roguelite games, where the point is kind of to die. And you save some of your progress for your next restart, and then you roll it again. There's another one that I've been trying to get people into that we're gonna say goes along that same line of dying isn't the end of the world. It's called Project Zomboid.
Oh, I've seen that. I haven't played it, but I've seen that.
It is incredibly fun to play with people, and it's also kind of one of those games that when the mood doesn't strike you, there's nothing like nothing waiting on you other than, you know, your friends who might still be like, hey, you know, you want to come and look for magazines with me, you know? So, those are some ideas. I played PUBG for like 10,000 hours.
Oh.
Okay. When I say I play one game and one game only, that's pretty just decent standard. I played EverQuest 2 for 11 years. I played a few games outside of that. I streamed PUBG every day for 8 hours a day. For the first 2 years I streamed with almost nothing else. And I hated like every moment of it. Like not at the beginning when it was fun, but when I was just playing that one game just because that was the game that I played. And I didn't have any other games to play, and when I did want to play other games, like I didn't want to necessarily broadcast them. So I try to mix it up a little bit nowadays. Like I have like a bullpen of games that I keep current to play with people. I don't play single player games anymore. I have a really hard time with it. So I've been struggling here recently with finding a game that I want to play with people that I want to play for more than a day. Like, I love playing marbles. I can't do 2 days in a row of marbles. I can play Overwatch for days at a time. I can't stream it. It bugs me to stream because I actually get tilted in Overwatch. Like, and I like to play ranked, and I like to get a little tilted. So it's not great content because I get self-conscious about getting mad. Like, if that makes sense. I feel like I'm a toddler throwing a fit on the internet.
Yeah, I get it.
But if it's just me, I'll throw my fit. I don't care. You know, I'm not wearing pants anyway.
Yeah.
I've been craving wanting to play like Valheim or something like Survivory, Explorer-ish. But there's this pirate game that should be coming out here soon, and I don't want to go and grind out a game that's just like a game that I'm anticipating coming out, you know?
I don't know how to word a specific part of my response to that. I need to slow down on buying games.
Oh,
Which I know a lot of
it's that
people
time
would
of
say
year.
that for the same reason that I'm about to say. I have bought, for example, I told everybody, and Eminem was a massive part of this, so she'll know what I'm talking about. I told everybody before the break that whatever happened that last week, it would indirectly affect Danny's Christmas. And it would allow me to do a little something for her. Well, I was able to. And
Yeah, you were.
yeah, I mean, Santa showed up, you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't, I didn't go spend $3,000 or something, because we don't do that anyway, because that's not what Christmas is supposed to be about. But she got me college football, just as an example. She got me college football. It was on sale. And she got me Avowed on the Xbox. And some of y'all might remember me playing that. But that was also on sale, like 60% off, which is one of the first times I've seen that game go on an actual sale. And I've been wanting it since it came out. But just using those as an example, I have games that I've put money in and I have either barely played or I've not played at all. And it makes no freaking sense to go buy some more games because they look cool when you've already bought games that you thought looked cool to begin with and you didn't even touch them. But for me, more importantly, is the fact that when I do that, I can physically feel myself and I can mentally feel myself digging my own rut with games because I'm just buying and not playing. I'm getting excited, I'm buying, I'm not playing. I'm pretty sure my game just crashed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why OBS dropped it and now it's frozen. So yeah, I just crashed. It's very hard to find a game that I can sit down. It's funny you mentioned Valheim because I actually looked at Valheim this morning. It's hard for me to find a game like I've been talking about for months now. Me and Pat was talking about this several months ago. It's hard to get a game that is your identity game that you end up having thousands of hours in. And as a content creator, live streams do affect the other half of my career that I'm pursuing. Not just a live streamer, but a content creator. Having that kind of game, that identity game, does play a role in that. Because I can still make content out of a game that I stream a crap ton of. It's hard to do that when I keep getting different games, and I have games that I haven't even played yet. But I'm struggling with that pretty bad.
So, not the only one. I feel like that's a common thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not to say that you're not special, but I think that all broadcasters, content creators, and gamers
Yeah.
deal with that.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, and it isn't even just burnout. It's like the worst is when you have a game that you're stoked about like that, and it doesn't perform
Right.
the way you anticipated it would. Because I've invested a lot of time and effort into shifting the games. Because that's the best time to establish content, right? If you're gonna switch, you know, do it while it's new, you know. But it's hard to know which one of those trains to jump on. It's Russian roulette. You spend the $60 on a game. Let's go ahead and pretend like we're just buying the most basic release of a game. You know, that's rarely the case. So we spend $60 on a game. We spend 100 hours of prep for stream, research, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? You get 200 hours into the game and the game's dead.
Let's go to the red tower.
Yeah, I could list off a dozen games that fall into that. I was talking with Em about it the other day. So he has some plans for once I get back home. But I asked her a question. Just as like a question to ask somebody who broadcasts, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's your draw? What kind of content do you make? You know, I do game commentary and satire. You know, I don't do informative stuff. For example, I don't sit here and explain what's going on. You know, some people, that's their thing. You know, they like to teach people what they're doing while they're playing, or you know, which I think all of us do a little bit of. You know, when you got somebody asking questions, you answer questions. But I don't consider myself to be a professional game player. You know, like I don't imagine that people show up or watch my content for the gameplay. Right. You know, are there cool things that happen in gameplay during that? Sure, but for the most part, you know, it was my friend Matt goes, "Wait, people pay to watch you on the internet?" Like, yeah. And he's like, "With your pants on?" Like, yeah. He's, why? And I go, "Well, you enjoy my company, don't you?" It's, yeah, but you know, I have to pay for it, and you know, take your pants off. I'm like, whoa, you know, the rest of the time, you know, and playing games and stuff like that, you know, and it's kind of, he's like, so you make people on the internet pay to be your friend? I'm like, no, I emotionally extort my friends on the internet to make money. There's a difference, you know.
Wow.
But that's, you know, like everybody has their shtick, and the people who don't struggle. You know, I think it's an identity issue on a video game level. Like you said, the game that is your game that you're known for, you know, that you're your go-to. What is that?
Wow, walls, man.
So let me ask you a better question. I haven't played games with you long enough to know what your main game used to be. Because you have Dead by Daylight. All of us at one point in our broadcasting careers were Dead by Daylight streamers, right? but I can't do Dead by Daylight. Yeah, I can't do DVD content all year long.
DVD was it before I was broadcasting, but it was also it when I first started broadcasting. And Rust is the only game outside of DVD to ever lock me up for several thousand hours. Like several. And ever since then, it's just like, for example, if Ark had more content, Ark would probably be it, but it doesn't.
I would say Ark's downfall for me is going to be the lack of repeatability. I find, like right now, we're sitting here playing. I couldn't tell you why. Like, I'm not excited about any guns or recipes. I'm kind of upset that I'm missing some, but I most likely wouldn't use them anyway. I've almost maxed out all my stuff again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like 2 benches shy.
There's not enough content on the game.
No, it just ends up being the rinse and repeat, and I go snowblind to that kind of stuff. Like 3 or 4 rounds in, I'm like, building is something that I need in the next game that I play. I like gathering up stuff. You know, the looting, right? Mm-hmm. But I like when that loot, somebody just murdered it. It's dead.
Man, I'm missing bad.
Also, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. The game's gotten worse since it came out. Performance-wise, it's just absolutely not performing like it used to. I lag and stutter and get stuck on things. It absolutely chews up my processor. I almost crash every time I load in, whether I'm streaming or not. Like, it went from looking like a really good PC game to looking like an Xbox, like 360 game. And I thought it was like a
Xbox,
like a graphics card update that I did. It does. The update that went out about the time that they allowed us to start working on the project to ship out and reset, you know? Mm-hmm. They changed something, and now it doesn't have like the kind of gritty look to it that it had at launch. And the $3 $30 skins a week is getting kind of crazy on the real money transfer side of it, because there's a lot of broken stuff. They already made a couple $1 million a week for like the last month and a half. Yeah. I really wanted to play a session of Valheim and get like this just stuff I haven't done in it since different updates have come out. But that's so I get into Valheim and it makes me want to play a game like Rust, and I've never played Rust before.
Rust is tough.
So it's kind of one of those like you can't have your cake and eat it too situations. Because I want the PvP that comes along with Rust. You know, the building and looting and securing things down. I would get really upset. Like, Rust bases have always drove me nuts whenever I play any kind of survival game.
Yeah.
People start making a little rat nests, and I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh yeah, Rust. I'm like, ugh, gross. Like, I don't want to climb through a dresser to sneak down through a piece of corrugated tin to get into a vault that drops me into another, you know what I mean? Like, getting into a base in Rust just seemed like it was its whole little mini game. And it's like, I just want it to look pretty. Can I have a base that looks pretty and as well, like, fortified?
I mean, Ark is going to become, for me anyway, I'm not going to speak for anybody else, but Ark is basically going to turn into like a third-person version of Rust. Because Rust ends up being the same thing for me when I play solo, because I don't do raids. Like, I don't know enough, because I've never wanted to know enough about raiding someone's base, where versus guys that I've played with in the past, dude, they could look at a base and be like, well, the TC's probably right here, and there's probably 3 walls, 14 doors, 7 turrets, and I'm sitting there looking at them like, how the flip do you know that? But I do like the PvP. Like, I love that aspect when it comes to outside of raiding bases. But when I play by myself, I don't know enough to do it, so therefore I end up just basically farming. Like, I'm just a little farmer, just wasting my time, and then my brain catches up to me, you know? And it's like, what is the point of what I'm doing? And Ark is kind of getting the same thing. Like, what's the point of what we're doing? And then it turns into, I'm just going to go PvP all the time. And Ark is getting to feel the same way. It's like, let's just go PvP every game. Every time.
I know. So, I literally just run Stella. This is the weirdest thing, like, running around with you. I have no idea what to do. My inventory is full. I have, like, nothing to make. Nothing to bring in that I need. I literally just came in here and ran around with you because it gave us something to fidget with while we were talking.
Pretty much. That's why I raid up.
I love you to death, Bull, but there was no part of playing that round that was enjoyable. That was 100% phoned in. I've seen people, I didn't even think about shooting them. I was like, you know.
Yep, that's the problem. There's not... The first initial burst of hours on this have been great, but it's like it loses that replayability after you get your hopes up for. It's almost like because the devs did not adapt, it ruins it.
The end game stuff is not good.
Not really. No.
If I load myself up full of pinks, right? All I'm going to get out of it is gear fear. The guns are not any better. The advantages of using the super expensive stuff is not that much better. And it's going to make me scared to lose it.
Well, and they motivate you to have gear fear.
Mm-hmm.
By the expedition. So they actually encourage you to, like I was saying earlier about that blueprint that I found for that energy weapon. I never saw that first wipe. Well, I have one now, but it's a freaking matriarch core to make it. why on
The
earth would I
Alpheon
go
or
through
whatever. I
that?
got that day one.
Yeah, why would you go through that to take it just for someone else to kill you and take it from you and then them sell it because that's what they kind of encourage to do is sell it for the coins.
Well, so that gun in particular is like the for killing those big things. It's what you would use it for. And that's it. Kind of like the hole cracker. You're not bringing it in to use on anything but to kill, the big arc. And the hole cracker is like the babyest of the arc killers. But either way, okay, so you get it all done. Whoop-de-doo. Like, what are you gonna get from it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the part that's killing me on this. And in other games, sure, you're gonna get to that point. But okay, great example. Right now, I'm not necessarily feeling like battling something, let's say. Cool, so I get to go make food or farm or, like dink around, build something, I can make a plan for what I want to do with the day. I may not accomplish all of that, but at least I could plan it, on a game like this. 'Cause I'm not just picking on Arc Raiders, but we're sitting here in Arc Raiders, so it's a good way of going about it. I can actually run out of gear to be able to do stuff, right? Because one of the things that I'm doing in Arc Raiders is semi getting the itch scratched from the first person shooter PvP. So it the PUBG, the Fortnite, the Overwatch, the pull the trigger and ruin somebody's day aspect of online PvP.
Disney
that exists in this game, right?
Right.
The other types of games that I like to play are MMOs. In particular, I like the survival builder genres. So your DayZ, your Raft, your Valheim, Enshrouded is another good one that I had a lot of fun playing that has an update out now.
Enshrouded is a good one. That is a good one.
Those are games that I enjoy playing, but I have to have people to play them with, or I feel like I'm putting all the work in. It's. You ever build something out of Lego?
Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. As fun as it is to build it, and as nice as it is to look at it, if nobody else gets to see it, why'd you build it? Does it go on a shelf or does it go into a box? I don't know very many people who build something out of Lego and then put it into a box and put it into storage for nobody to see. When I build something in Valheim, when I take 200 hours to build a fort or to build a city or whatever it is, I want my friends to come and see it. I want people to be like, oh, wow, like every single piece of this you made out of glass. For what reason? Like, oh, because I had nothing better to do and I thought it would look cool, And
pretty much.
That frustrates me about survival games is if I don't have people to play it with, I don't feel like I have the motivation to really put forth the extra effort to make something nice. Like that's where mentally I beat myself up, is when I'm doing the farming and then I've harvested all the metal and all the wood and everything like that and put 100 hours into gathering stuff to make something, right? And then I will talk myself out of making it. Like, nobody's going to come and see it. Like, I've got a square 20 by 20 building that's full of boxes. Like, that's good enough. I don't have to make a whole new fort just for my forging, But I want to.
Like you did with our Valheim game. Kind of like you did with our Valheim game.
Yeah. Oh, so in Project Zomboid, not exactly the same. I've never gone deep enough into it, like a good amount of survival put into Project Zomboid. I've barely gotten like a building lockdown with a couple of buddies. And then I normally get killed by zombies. Do you own Valheim?
I do. I have that and Enshrouded, but my perspective is similar, but it's different when it comes to stuff like that.
So I can tell you right now, I do not play those kinds of games outside of a private hosted server. So if I were like, hey, do you want to play Valheim? It would not be the you need to log in when I log in Valheim. I would just go and host a server. And it would just be up all the time. That's how we play those style of games. So that if you want to go and play Valheim on the server while I'm sleeping, then you go play Valheim on the server while I'm sleeping. You know, like you gotta go work on your project on your island, then go work on your project on your island. You know, like it's. We usually just have people kind of free range in those games. You know, we have like community projects that we'll work on, usually a section in a Discord. But there's actually content to do in Valheim right now. Like I don't think I'd be able to just sit around and build. Like it's a lot of stuff to start from scratch. But I enjoy the starting from scratch part of it, you know. Like it is cool to run around with a wooden hammer and a stone pickaxe for the first 20 minutes.
It sucks.
Miss.
So I'm gonna.
It's not fun.
I'm gonna yap for a second, and then
Please do.
I'm gonna yap for a second because I think you might have. When I'm done, I feel maybe you might have some feedback on the concern I have with the way my brain operates, or
All right, so give
a different
me a
perspective.
moment,
That's fine.
because while you yap, I'm gonna go downstairs. So I'm gonna switch you over to my phone real quick.
Okay.
You do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Pull my account into the channel for a moment. You feel me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I'm in chat and chill. I'll be back.
All right. I hope he actually connects. There he is. There he is.
All right, you're on my phone, so if it's noisy, you want to. I'm gonna mute up, but I'll hear you.
That's fine. So, and this is not just for, this is not just for Never. This is for anybody. I don't even know who is still, I don't know who's still in stream because I know 100% I am fully aware of the fact that this has not been a very high energy, high strong, lots of laughing and stuff going on. It's been a very chill morning. So I don't even know who all is still here. But for anyone that is still here, this is not just for Never. This is in general. And maybe if someone hears this and they understand and they have a different perspective to offer that might help, I'm all ears. Because no, I'm not interested in totally rewiring my entire brain, but yes, I am fully aware that sometimes there are definitely better ways for that my brain could think about something, and I just don't, because it's just not how I'm wired. So I know there's ways I could improve. But I'll start with Arc Raiders as a really good example. Had the devs adapted, I would be hooked on Arc Raiders. Like I was when it came out. we've got almost 250 hours on the game, and that was consecutively, as y'all know. I mean, it was pretty consecutive all the time. For my brain, the way that I view it, Eminem, thank you for still being here. I appreciate it. This has definitely been more of a borderline podcasty feel morning, which I know is not everybody's cup of tea, so see if I can break this down without rushing myself. My brain got hooked on Arc Raiders. We finished everything early enough that there were several weeks, as y'all know, where we didn't really have anything to do. The content was done. And another good person, I think, hearing this would be Senior Brethren Pickle. But he's working, so he'll hear what he is able to hear.
I'm driving, so I'm here.
Oh, okay. You're driving. All right, sweet. So you'll hear this too. All right.
Yes.
So there were several weeks there at the end where we didn't have much to do. But what countered that was the fact that the game was newer. Right? I think we can all understand that part, at least. The game being newer supplemented content because it was almost like the newness was the content. My brain lost a lot of interest very quickly the day that I spent 6 hours playing off stream during the break. And when I logged on that day, the new deck had come out. This was something I brought up before I took the break. And it's not just these couple examples, it's all these examples and many others like compounded, but I'm not going to go into every single one of them. There was no... Hang on, YouTube, let me fix you. There was no adaptation from the devs to counter guys like myself and countless others, not just guys. For anybody says anything, wow, I'm not in the mood. Guys, gals, ladies, gents, I don't care, doesn't matter. Back in the day, it used to just be, alright, we'd just be like, hey guys, and be everybody, but nowadays people are just snowflakes. So let me clarify. All genders, all 2 of them, whatever. All 17 million, whatever you think. There's no counter from the devs for guys like myself. So, pretty much never. Like, even if you just stick with gamers that play enough that they could be full-time broadcasters, streamers, whatever, or streamers, right? There's no counter for people like that. I was hoping there would be. I mentioned it several times leading up to the break. But there's not.
No, even this, I gave all of my gear away when they announced the $5 million bonus, right? Gave everything away to a guy who just started out the game and grinded out 2.8 million in 2 days. So even their $5 million grind was not anything to do if you play full time. And it was a huge waste of time. 5 points was nothing.
All right, well, let me go a step further in terms of, let me clarify, let me put it that way. I had, like, just as an example, and I'm gonna put all this out there, and then we'll go from there. Just the way my brain works, because ultimately that's what I'm after is a different perspective. We're just gonna use Ark as an example. like Never said earlier, it's just an example because we were on Arc, so we're trying to use that. He does sound different on the phone, but you can definitely still tell it's him. There's no counter in that I had accumulated like almost 4,000 creds. Right? It's just an example. Well, I had made the comment multiple times that when the new season drops, I was curious, what kind of counter are you going to put in place? The only freaking counter they put in place, the only anything to accommodate players like myself and countless others. I'm not referring to limiting those players like they did, basically. I'm referring to you've got people putting a lot of hours into your game. There's a lot of games. So I was hoping for some kind of adaptation from the devs to accommodate people that find your game more desirable than the thousands of other games that they could be investing their time into. How are you going to accommodate that? Not take away. How are you going to accommodate that? You have guys and gals with several thousand creds toward your battle pass, your deck, that put a lot of time and effort into your game. And the only thing that they invented or put in place was a limit. That's it. So now, there's no reason to play the freaking game. Like, it's... all they did was put a limit in place. So you can't get any more creds. So you're basically telling me, as someone that put 240 some hours into your game almost entirely in the first season, that instead of accommodating these full-time players, these full-time gamers that picked your game, you're basically saying, we're going to limit you now. You're going to take something away instead of adding something more. Add more content. Fix the freaking problem. There's not enough content. Right? That's one of the big issues I have with DBD. The game itself is trash. There's no content in the game. It's just hide and seek, and then tag you're it, and then you're dead. Or you master hide and seek, ghost in the graveyard type thing, and you make it out. That's it. That's literally it. That's the game as a whole, right? And it's been that way for working on 9 years. Arc is kind of beginning the same way. Don't take away from us by limiting things. Freaking add something. Add something. Add a merit store. Add a something for the people that game on your game all the time. Accommodate those people. Make those people known among the masses. Make a merit store that if you got 3,000 extra merits, buy that skin right there, show it off. But no, we didn't invent content. We just took away. We put a limit. The expedition, dude, I'm on step 4 of the expedition, and there's over a month and a half or something left. Expedition's gonna be done. If I grinded that game, I'd be done with the expedition probably this week. And probably in the next few days, I could probably be really close to being done with that expedition. The other event is already done. The snow barriers or whatever, it's done. It's already done. The workbenches, I played for 6 hours one day, and I kid you not, because of the first season, I already knew a lot of the components I was going to have. I knew what was coming. So now all my benches are done. Except for 2. I could legit get with Never today and go fight nothing but Bombardiers and Bastions and be done. And maybe 1 Leaper. Maybe 2. And be done with the workbenches, and there's 40-some days left of this season. There's not enough content. Then it just becomes, we're just going to go PvP every game, and that's it. And then that's when their game setup becomes a problem. When you have a fine medium, it's perfect to me. It's beautiful. I love that they make it so that if you're not a big PvPer, if you like the lure of the game and the missions and the arc and you enjoy the teamwork aspect, they don't take that away from you. They actually complement that. I love that. If you're not a full-time gamer, you got weapons that can still get the job done. I love that. That's great. And this is all stuff I mentioned when it first came out, and I'm starting to get used to it. I love that. But where is the content and accommodation for the ones that are full-time, the ones that do play the crap out of your game, the ones that do run out of stuff? You didn't add anything. You didn't change anything. You didn't put anything in place at all for your second season to retain those big gamers. So what is there for them to do? Because some streamers, they stream games because of their community. They're after the numbers. They're after the exposure. They're after the content. Some streamers are not like that. Some streamers want to believe that it's not necessarily about the game you're playing, it's the fun you're having no matter what you're doing that's going to be appealing to good people. That's the group that we've got. It don't matter what the flip we're doing. If we're having fun, it always seems to be fun with all of us. So if there's nothing to do on a game, that's a problem. Like me and Never just experienced, and I'm sure y'all noticed it, we're just running around the map collecting nonsense. The only thing there for me to do was to shoot that bombardier. And guess what? Someone else is trying to get a bombardier too. So once that bombardier is gone, what are we doing? There's no deck to work toward because the moment it came out and I got on the game, first time I saw it, it was done. It was done. I completed it almost instantly. It was all done. Snow Candles event is done. I don't need it no more because the event bar is full. So like Never said, I have no reason to do any more on that. The expedition is over 40 days and I got 2 steps left. So once I hit level 75, because that's legitimately one of the only things to work toward, what's the point? What's the point? And the whole time that I'm playing it, my brain is also keeping in mind that I'm not getting any creds. I'm just playing to level up. That's it. And there is a ceiling on that level up. It is 75. Unless they changed it. I don't care if they made it 150. It's still the same principle. You're just playing to level up. What's the point of having an amazing raider? I don't care if they made it where you can max out all 3 trees. I don't give a flying crap. What's the point if there's nothing to do? If there's nothing to work toward, if there's nothing to achieve, if there's nothing to strive for as a full-time gamer, what's the point? So then my brain starts looking elsewhere. I start looking other directions because I want something to work toward. And then with what Never was talking about with games like Valheim and Shroud and stuff, there's almost always something to work toward, but then it hits a point where it's like I mentioned with Rust, what's the point? Like, I can work toward getting on Rust and making a base that nobody can raid, right? But I play Rust by myself because nobody plays Rust. There's several people that have Rust, but they don't play it. So I play by myself. So what's the point of me making a base that's unraidable? And I have one that has yet to be defeated. No one's beaten it. What's the point if I'm on a solo server and nobody ever raids? Or I'm on a solo server with a base that took down a whole raid from a multi-member team. What's the point? That base is going to smoke one dude, I guarantee you. That dude's not going to make it. So, what's the point? I have something to work toward. I can work toward making that base, but then when it's done, what's the point? I can work toward making a ginormous city on Valheim or Enshrouded, but what's the point? When it's done, it's done. But then I'll take it a step further because Pat knows the stuff about me, but I'll take it a step further. If I take a game like Enshrouded, I don't play multiplayer. I don't play it on multiplayer. I don't play Valheim on multiplayer because that's not how my brain operates. I totally agree with what Never said, but my brain takes that concept and reverses it because I'm used to being alone. The only person outside of Pat that, to be honest, I really ever gamed a lot with was my brother. And I'll be honest with y'all. My brother turned his back on me years back, and we ain't never been the same since. For years. Years. Like, over 10 years ago, he made some decisions, and we didn't have nothing to do with each other for like 10 plus years. So, and when it happened, he made the decisions he made at a time when I really needed him. Because that was supposed to be my brother. And I needed him. And he was gone. It didn't matter. And granted, everybody makes mistakes, everybody screws up, and granted, that's in the past. The effects of something like that still stick with you. You can pretend it doesn't, but it does. And it rewired me to be very okay, combined with many other reasons. It combined into one outcome of me being very okay with being very much alone. So I can take a game, because of how many years I've spent alone, I can take a game like Valheim. I can go spend 500 hours building a city. But if I do it on stream, my brain says I get to show everyone that's here, if anyone at that time, what I would normally be doing alone. I get to show that to whoever wants to see it. Because I've had too many games where it was supposed to be fun, and I opened up to the aspect of the multiplayer side of a game, and there's too many people that want to one-man show everything. Right? There's too many people that take it upon themselves and they word it as they're doing you a favor. No, they're not doing you a favor. They're doing themselves a favor by fixing it how they want to. There's too many people that do questionable things in multiplayer games that I have just gotten to the point. I've gotten to the age and the tolerance and the patience and to the point that not every multiplayer game I buy, I'm going to make multiplayer. Don't want to. Because I've had too many games ruined over the years, so now my brain just doesn't think like that. Valheim's one of them. I can sit and play Valheim by myself. That was the first PC game I got into when I started PC gaming before I started streaming. I had a laptop that, holy crap, my dad gave me after I graduated, so 2013. And this little square Dell monitor to my right. I can play something like that by myself, and it's a good downshift, relaxing thing. All right, and we've played it on stream, and I don't have any problems playing stuff like that by myself. But I also know that it's not always good to be alone and to do everything alone. I know that. I'm very aware of that. But that's not always easy for me. That's not an easy thing to do for me. To just constantly be playing with someone or doing something with someone. I find a lot of value in being alone. But I know I don't need to be alone all the time. It's not good. It turns you into something that is different. And I'm not really sure how to think about it differently because it's tough for me in the moment when stuff is presented. For example, I even struggle with, there's a certain extent where I even find myself struggling with like VC or playing games at all because I know it's a multiplayer game. I know that I could play with people, but I know how my brain is, and I know it's not going to want to, so I just avoid it until I'm by myself because I don't want to not do anything with anybody, but that's just how I'm wired now. Or VC, sometimes I don't even want to be in VC. As bad as that sounds, sometimes I don't even want to be in VC. I just want to be in the company of everybody here, and I don't know how to word that exact part. I just want to be in the company of everyone here and talk to everybody and let it be that simple. But I know that's not always a good thing to always be alone. So I'm not sure
sometimes
how
I like to just listen to music. Like sometimes I don't want to listen to people talk. Like it's not necessarily that I'm not, that I'm feeling antisocial, but I want to listen to music and zone out and play a game. For example, so, so many reasons why I don't like to hang out with people. But see, the thing is, it's not individuals. I don't know, but very rarely do I not join voice chat because I don't want to talk to somebody. It's just that I don't feel like listening to people. And I don't think your mental state is all that off from, at least mine, when it comes to
Oh God.
how you deal with the video games and online communities and whatnot. You do better than I do. I give you that much. You like do stuff that you enjoy. You know, like your football and your solo games and stuff like that. I can't bring myself to broadcast that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think anybody would sit and watch me sleeve cards for an hour and a half.
Why not?
No, because I find it boring. It's a chore for me to do. Like, your card collecting and my card collecting are two different kinds of collecting, though. So, and maybe I'm wrong here. I don't know. Football cards. Do you ever take your football cards out and line them out on the table like they're a real football team and be like, "You're about to die," and then pass for like 60 yards and win?
When I was younger, yes. I took G.I.
Okay,
Joe's
well,
and did the same thing.
I never grew out of that phase, and that's the kind of card games that I play.
There's nothing wrong with that, dude.
So that's 100% the card games that I play. And there are special cards that are fancier than other cards. There's, holographic cards and limited print cards and full art cards and stuff like that. So the trading card aspect of it is there. I used to collect baseball cards when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So that aspect is still there, but I don't care about that stuff anymore. So, like, this is going to sound dumb, but I've actually spent money on cards that were in bad condition just because I wanted a particular deck to look worn and used.
I could see it. I've never thought about that, but I could see it.
Well, because in Magic the Gathering, you're like a collection of wizards, who get together to, battle it out on a magical plane with your spells.
I used to love that game.
Aesthetically, when I made my rat deck, it just made more sense to me that the rat deck would be dirty and unsleeved and scratched up and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what I built, and I ordered my Relentless Rats distressed, like in bad condition. And in some cases, spent more money on them to be in bad condition. You know what's funny about that deck, though? The second time I moved, it got left in the rain, and all the cards got distressed anyway.
Nice.
And then I sleeved them all.
Nice.
So they're all like water dripped and bled out on the artwork. But then I just sleeved all of them, so they just look all ratty. Yeah. So
I'm gonna grab some food. Y'all talk for just a second. Let me heat up my food and I'll be right back.
Having fun isn't the issue that I have. Like, I have trouble trying to justify having fun when I'm trying to create content. Or get lost in having fun and forget that I'm creating content, if that makes sense. Like, I'll forget about chat for 2 hours if I'm having a good time playing a game.
That's a whole fact.
It frustrates me so bad. There's more than just me in here, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah,
It's much easier to have a conversation. Bull and I usually take turns monologuing. So like, when he's not here, I'm like, well, uncomfortable silence. It's fine. So not to bring up a sore subject, but did you ever figure out 94?
Oh yeah, no, I got that settled before I went to Sheets because I was determined to make that delivery. So no, they got the attention of whoever's in charge of receiving, and I gave them stuff. They signed the paper. They gave it back to me, and I went on my merry way.
But there was no 94, to be clear.
There was no 94. No.
Okay. Did they apologize for the inconvenience?
No, because it wasn't necessarily their fault. Whoever put 94 on the invoice back at my job gave me incorrect information.
Gotcha.
So
not you got a name? You want me to slap him up?
nah, I will gently have a conversation when I get back.
Give me his phone number. I'll have an aggressive conversation with him before we go gentle. We'll go cop, bad cop it.
Well, this isn't the first time we've had, where I've had an issue. So I'm like,
okay,
especially
give me more ammo.
Especially since the first time that I was at a spot, like I kind of need to know what to expect. Like, you give me a door number, and there are several door numbers, but there's no 94. So why am I being given a number that doesn't exist?
A goal smash.
Oh, would you look at that?
So
just look at it.
I want to now that Bull has sat back down and he's numbing on his biddles and whatnot.
That is not why I said that.
What? Are you not numb? You look like you're chewing. Don't lick your lips at me.
Oh, I definitely
right.
am. I'm about to get my PlayStation controller and see if anything sparks my interest on the PlayStation.
Okay. So,
and then if it don't, I'm gonna grab the Xbox controller.
In listening to your monologue, I'm gonna loop back around. Fun versus content. I'm gonna go back to Valheim because this is where I struggle with that game, right? So it's fun to play, and I can get into it, right? I know I'm gonna have fun playing it. I don't know what content to create out of it. I think streaming obviously is just playing a video game and talking to chat and having a good time. But you will be farming. You will be spending hours in a mine. You know, the playing the game part of it. Same with an MMO. I've always had trouble streaming outside of raiding in MMOs because I feel like nobody wants to watch me fly around for 3 hours. You know, so in a load 'em up, shoot 'em up game, the content is gameplay, right?
Okay, now I'm actually back. Now that I have my PlayStation controller, so I heard you're gonna loop back around, and then I went and grabbed it.
Oh, see, I forget that your ears are not portable.
Oh crap! So, hang on, I gotta switch Discords.
Love of turkeys.
Okay, I will get this right eventually. All right, now I can hear everything. Go ahead. Yes. Loop it. Yes. Right. I think it was Sims. There she is. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. 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 Yep. Mm-hmm. Right. I've done that. Right. I get that. Right. I get that. Right. Yeah. I gotta figure out games. I gotta figure out the issue with games, regardless of all the streamer side of it. That side of it doesn't matter. It's games themselves. If I'm having fun, then I can help people around me have fun. And I'm having a hard time having fun on a lot of games right now. And I think Ark is killing it for me because I thought I had finally found my game. I thought for sure, I think me and you even talked about this. I thought for sure that season 2, they would implement some challenging stuff to really basically like close the grip on their player base and hold them. And they didn't. It's just same thing. And me and you were both almost done with everything already. Same conversation we had a few weeks back. Devil's advocate type thing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Screw the creating thing. Forget that part of it. Like eliminate that whole half of it because that's not even part of the thought process. Forget the streamer part at all. The game itself, just gaming. Right. Okay, that's the point right there. What if me and you are Navy SEALs and that's how we play games? You see what I'm saying? What if we are like that? What are they doing to keep players like us? All right, well, M can hear me, right? Okay. Right. Right. All right. That's the issue that I'm trying to put out there. While M can hear me, and you can hear me, I get what y'all are saying, but my whole issue with Ark, the reason it's dying in my brain, and it's also bringing down gaming in general with it while it's dying, because I thought that was going to be my game. I get that there's ways to goof off. Like, you can do the same thing in Rust. Instead of going and, having an actual raid, you can just sit outside someone's door in the middle of the night with a double barrel and wait for them to open the door and waste them, and then see if you can get in their base. There's always ways to just goof off with stuff, but what if you're a player that does not enjoy that? I'm not saying I don't enjoy it, but I'm not, even with us going and camping the exit that one day, how many other days did we do that? None. Because once we did it once, it burnt it for me. I don't, it's fun in the moment sometimes, but long term, I don't do a lot of stuff like that. I like pushing the game itself, and with me trying to find that game that's like my go-to now that, I'm sorry, but people can get mad at me if they want to, but DVD is just freaking trash. The player base is ruined. The game has been changed so much that it's just garbage. Rust, it's hard to sit and put a bunch of work into something for a week, and then it's gone. They wipe it. 2 weeks, wipe it. A month, wipe it. I mean, we get longer on Arc Raiders than you do on Rust. There's always so much to do, and it's kind of hard to repeatedly put the effort in. I'm trying to find a game that the game itself can latch on, and I can latch on, and it's the game itself has enough in it. So basically, what I'm feeling is that you've already run out of stuff on Arc to do on a serious level. So now you basically just have to run around and be a little dangle and make up stuff for it to be fun. And that's, to me, that's not fun. Like, if you've run out of content that fast, that's rough, dude. Okay. Right. Amen. A freaking man. That's my issue too. Keep going. Right. Right. Now it's not. Right. 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 Because we did goof off plenty in the first season and it was fun. But like you said, they haven't added anything. There's nothing to better the game. So, yeah, so same page. Keep going. Mm-hmm. Right. Right. That newness. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yeah, repercussions or something. Yeah. Supposedly it's already in effect. That's what I'm waiting for. Mm-hmm.
on, get moving. Time to work.
Dude, it would blow your mind how many hours I have in the forest and Sons of the Forest. You have no idea. You have no idea. Dude, I played the first Forest. I played so much that Patrick stopped talking to me. No. Well, they're different storylines. The first one's different than the second one. No. No, the first one, you're the father. The first one, your father, if I remember it correctly, it's the first one, and you have to find your son. They take your son. You're on a, yeah, I do remember that. You're on an airplane, and the plane goes down, and you gotta find Timmy. That's your kid. In the end of the game, you have to make a decision. You finally find the technology that was built that brought the plane down, and you find out that you are definitely not the first plane they brought down. And you got to make a decision. Do you save Timmy and leave the technology up, which means the next father and son that come through there are going to get crashed, taken, and eaten? Or do you sacrifice your kid to bring down the technology so they can't they can't bring down any more airplanes. The first one, yes. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, the second one came out, and people hated on that game so hard for no reason at all, just because their mommies did not teach them the word no, and their mommies did not teach them patience. Everybody wants everything right now, yesterday. And the devs actually came out. What up, Anthony? The devs actually came out and said when the second one first got released that there were definitely a lot of steps still to be made for the game to be whole. But they were just putting out early access. They just needed people to play it so they could give feedback, experience, stuff like that. And people ragged on that game. I mean, its own fan base turned on it for no reason at all. No reason whatsoever. But that game is a freaking blast. It just is. It got ruined for me. I stopped playing it because people were taking it too serious. It was just getting flat out just decimated by people taking the game too serious, and everybody knew everything that there was to know. Everybody knew every best way to do something. And that's part of why the Forest games are fun, is the nonsense, is the trial and error, is the mess around and find out tactics, like Pat falling off a raft in the middle of the night with sharks going around us. That is the fun of the Forest. And it just got totally ruined by basically people wanting to be know-it-alls, so I stopped playing it. But it's a great game, dude. It's a lot of fun. Right. Right. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't stand stuff like that. Exactly, that's me right there. I didn't want to know that, dude. Yes. Yes. Exactly.
your tools.
I definitely agree with a lot of it. Depends on who you surround yourself with. I can't stand trying to play a game with someone that considers themselves a know-it-all. Like, that is what you said. That is such a nerve with me. It is unreal. Like, no, I did not know that. I didn't want to know that. You just took that away from me, and now, like you said, when I do learn it, I already knew it. It's like watching a TV show and somebody comes in and is like, oh my gosh, this happened the last episode. And it's like, thank you. Like, me and my wife were supposed to watch that tonight. Now I'll sit there and be a bum while she be excited type thing. Thank you. No Yoda. Right. Right. Right.
Good morning, people. Time to get busy.
Yeah, you get raptured.
Hear me. New rules in effect.
I have an issue with the fact that because after several months and Senor Pet is fully aware of how many months it was going on, I finally thought that I had found it, and now I feel like that's not it. So now I'm going back in the rut that I was in, except it's taking every game with it. It's taking it all with it. Instead of like before, there were games that I was semi-alright with it. Now it's like, because that one didn't work out like it was supposed to, you know, and they didn't adapt at all. They didn't accompany anything for season 2. They just left it alone. It's the same freaking game, and we're all done with the same crap that we already did last season. It's all the same stuff. It's proven to not be the game, so now it's dragging. It's like dragging everything down with it, because it's like losing hope a little bit to find that game ever. I'm not even sure what that is, bro. Okay. Nice. Okay, I like that. Alright. Mm-hmm. I mean, I guess that's hard for me to answer because I have found really good games in both. Like Ark, I consider that replayability on the side of replayability because you're kind of doing it like DVD, right? It's the same concept every game. What I'm saying is your match is going to be different every time, but it's the same concept. But at the same time, Rust is not quite the same, but it is the same. Because you can go into a monthly server and you have a whole month of that one server, so it's not like a constant reset, but it's the same. It is the same. Then I would say that one. Longer.
Folks, enough work for today.
That's the direction that Blood kind of pointed me in, was the dungeon crawlers, and it fits a lot of the aspects. You know the trees on Ark Raiders. And this is one of the things where I've had multiple people jump to think that they know exactly everything, they know all the answers of what I'm about to say to them, but I don't know how to tell somebody what kind of game it is I'm looking for, because I've gotten tastes of it in multiple different games, and I can't find one that has enough of them together to where it could be it. But like Ark Raiders, you have the trees, and you're leveling up to make your character stronger or more efficient or whatever. Like Path of Exile's got that. Diablo's got that. Not that I would consider Diablo like anywhere close to being that game, but just as an example, it's got the trees. That it's, in my mind, it's more on the lines of, I want that game where when somebody looks at you, they're like, oh yeah, that dude plays this game a lot. Like, I can do all kinds of crap that you can't do until you play a lot. Or like I was saying earlier with Ark, having a creds store for guys like me and you that have like an abundance of creds, instead of taking creds away from us like we can't make any, implement something that we get for putting that much time into your game. That kind of thing. And Ark had that with the trees. But you can't fill the trees out. 1. 2, it resets and nothing's different. It's the same thing. And it doesn't last long enough for you to be really all that different. Does that make sense at all? Like, you're not any different than anyone else. You got the same... You pretty much got the same thing because there's not enough to make you different. Special. Yes. Yes. Pretty much. Right. Exactly. Like, I don't want that. Right. Right. Avowed? It's like, it's really not. It was a lot of fun, but it was on Game Pass, and we couldn't afford to keep Game Pass, so we didn't keep it, and then I lost it. But it's like Skyrim and Avatar and Fable had a baby. Yeah. It's legit Fable, Skyrim, and Avatar if they had a kid. Yeah. Yeah, like James Cameron Avatar. Very colorful. It looks like Fable. The characters look just like Fable. I mean, you feel like you're playing a modern day Fable. And then Skyrim, because it plays like Skyrim. Yeah. I mean, it was a lot of fun, but it stayed at like $70 for forever. Yes. And it finally went on sale while I was on break for like 60% off, and it made it like $30 or something, and I was like, that's really tempting. So we went ahead and she got it for me. I just don't like it, dude. I don't like paying $70 freaking for games when you got $30 and $40 games like Ark Raiders, let's start there, that comes out at $40, and I got 250 hours out of it. Even if I don't touch that game again, I've gotten more hours out of a $40 game than I have a lot of $70, $80 games, dude. Like, I just don't agree with it. Cocaine pills. Nah. Yeah, there it is.
Listen, everybody. New regulations. Sun's up. Get to work, people.
Yep. No. No, it's not. That's not good. Mm-hmm. I've heard the name, but I've never touched it.
Get some rest, people.
Mm-hmm. Well, let me make sure I tell you right. Run that by me one more time, cause that. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah. Right. 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 Okay. Right. Yeah. These freaking content creators that think they're sweating. Yeah. Yes. Right. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Something's got to give with. Something got to give. I think I have it. Yeah. Man, I feel so freaking off today. It's not even funny how off I feel. It's I just banned somebody in Sims' stream. I hope that was the right thing. And that's not somebody she knows joking around. Yeah, that did seem kind of nasty. I'm assuming that's what she was. Okay. Is there a way to report that freaking dipstick? Yes, there is. Yeah, okay. What a freaking dipstick, dude. Yes, I played all of them until the fourth one. I played the fourth one so freaking much that it should have been 100% completed, but one of my achievements glitched, if I remember correctly, and I haven't played anything since. Tender wind. What? So I will say, one of the main things that I know I need to fix has nothing to do with the games, because, for example, me and Pat have randomly jumped on Madden for no reason. Late night, just jumped on Madden for some reason. We're on stream. We were both in good moods. We both had some decent games, but I had one where it ended with a Hail Mary throw, and the guy actually caught it, and I won the game. Madden is not everybody's cup of tea, but because we were in such good moods, and the excitement and the vibes were so unreal that night, there were a few people in stream that even they got excited that the dude caught the ball. And it turned a game that it didn't even matter about the game, it was the atmosphere. You can take a game that's not like top shelf and make it fun, or you can do it vice versa just as easily. You can buy a game that is a really good game and ruin it because you got a bad attitude. And that's something that I take a lot of pride in myself getting on here, is being a good place, a good vibe place. Not necessarily 100 mile an hour bouncing off walls all the time, but a good place. Even if it's a relaxed good place, a good place. And the issue that I'm having with games in general is causing me to, I feel like I'm losing my grip on that, on any game. It wouldn't matter what game I get on, I feel like I'm losing it. For example, Monday I was on, was it this? Or Tuesday I was on this? All day. Literally all day. And had a pretty good time. Everybody was having a pretty good time. It was kind of quiet, but everybody was having a nice, relaxed, chill day. And I was enjoying the game. But I get on there right now, and you just watched it. I was playing. Now I'm sitting on the menu because it just ain't hidden. And it doesn't have anything to do with the game, it's me. Yeah. I could see it. I could see it. Screaming obscenities at each other is crazy. Dude, I've actually asked for people to play that game with me and not like know it all me, but help me understand it, because I've tried it very briefly twice and I do not understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I get the gist of it, but everything outside of like the concept of the game, I don't understand. What do you mean? Dude, I love that. Okay. Dude, I'll enjoy that. Right. Right, that you can't do. What? Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Noble? How are you, man? Like hard for new players? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I don't know that it had waves. If it did, I must, maybe I just didn't get to the point of running into them, but, not that I remember. Yeah, Valheim does, yeah. Mm, is it bad that I'm, like, enjoying just sitting here looking through the library, just talking, doing absolutely nothing? No, it never went on sale, and we ended up getting Arc Raiders on the PlayStation, and NHL. We got NHL 2 that went on sale. We got Path of Exile. We got multiple games with that gift card instead of getting one game at $70. And I was like, that's way more worth it. A good one. Mm-hmm. I got you. You should give a base builder a run, like Mines of Moria. Is that what you was playing the other day? Blood? Yeah. Does Eminem play Hunt Showdown? Me and Blood talked about playing Hunt Showdown too, and honestly I think I just forgot about it. No Bull said he'd do it too. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Um, I so Diablo 4 Diablo 4 is not the worst, but I would personally take Path of Exile over Diablo every day. I think the tree, which Path of Exile and Diablo I owe to Blood because I didn't play stuff like it before. Me and him was talking about this before Ark came out, and he put me on the Path of Exile. I like the skill tree to Path of Exile a lot more, because it's huge. It's enormous. I also like Path of Exile because I finally found a character after trying almost all of them except for the obvious ones that I wouldn't play. I found what is he, Blood? A mercenary, I think. He basically has a crossbow, but it turns it into like a shooter, dungeon shooter, which I thought was really nifty. I thought that was pretty cool, but Path of Exile I do enjoy. I enjoy it to the point that I bought it on PlayStation so I could play it over on the couch. There's 2 other ones I want to try. I just have to have the money to get them, basically. Have I tried the Druid? No, I haven't, Blood. Not yet. I started one, but I didn't end up using him. Dark Alliance? I don't know the difference and all that stuff. I think I asked this earlier, and then I don't even know if I was listening to the answer. Eminem, if you can hear me, do you play, Hunt Showdown? She has it? Okay. Gotcha, okay. I think I saw something that said they're closing the finals. Is that true? And Bark is going like full Arc Raiders and leaving the finals behind. True statement? Heck on. I never played it, but Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, Blood, if I asked you for a game, what would you say? What game would you say? Based off what you know about me and the current struggle and the fact that we're rapidly realizing that Ark is not gonna be it. I don't know, dude. I'm worried that I'm gonna overlook games and it's just gonna turn out that it's just me. Like I'm just having a freaking problem for some reason. Elden Ring? I don't know if Elden Ring is the answer. I don't know if that's it. Oh man. That was good. That was a good laugh. I needed that. That's like, this is a prime example of another game. Adamfall. This sucker will not go on a good sale. And if it has, I can't catch it. I can't catch it. It's like it's avoiding me or something. I don't know. But I had fun playing it when I had Game Pass. Like if I had 56 daggone dollars, I guess I could get the deluxe edition or something. Adamfall. Dude, do y'all remember Lollipop Chainsaw? I didn't play it, but I remember the freaking posters being all over GameStop, dude. You're addicted to Elden Ring? Oh, I know you're addicted to Elden Ring. I know you are. Oh, I know. I really was gonna try to get into that Sekiro game and see if I could, like, actually get into it. Yeah. I just don't have the timing like Blood does. Blood's got that timing, that, like, Dark Souls timing, and I don't. I get very irritated playing that very quick. That's me. I don't have that timing, but Blood's got it. He's got that timing. It's when he streams, I enjoy sitting and watching him play it because he's got that timing. But see, that's also like his game. Like that's what I'm missing is like my game. What is my game? Like how do I find my version of Blood's Elden Ring? Where's mine? Like a game that people get on and they're like, oh, he's playing this. This is dope. Like this is his jam. Like this is gonna be fun to watch right here. Just say pawn like chess pawn? Oh, Pong. You want me to look up a game called Table Pong? Blood says Shadow of Mordor. You ever played that one? I have that game. I have both of them. Shadow of Mordor, and what's the other one? Shadow of something? Is it War? Yeah, Shadow of War. I played one. Which one's first? Do you remember? Whichever one comes first out of those two. I tried that one. But I didn't get very far because I booted up to do some, and then I think I had to leave, I think. Dude, Green Hell was a freaking amazing game. Like, that was a great game. that was to me, that was one of the best survival games ever. Hmm? No. No. No, not that I know of. Like, I'll give you an example. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get away from that entirely because that rubbed me the wrong way immediately. So Blood is a beast at Elden Ring. Great at Elden Ring, and that is like his thing. No Bull, his thing is easygoing survival games is where I come across him streaming it, and I could sit and just watch him for hours. If he had hours to stream, I could just sit and watch him for hours. That's like his thing, is survival games. And it fits him. Like it's not just that he's playing it, but it fits him. Like it fits him as a person, his personality and his commentary and the atmosphere. It works. Like it fits. I want that. Like I need that so freaking bad, and I'm on the verge of losing my mind now that I know that Ark ain't it, because I feel like I'm starting from scratch, and it's infuriating. It is absolutely infuriating that I can't find it. It's out of all these games, the thousands of games that are out there, I can't find it. I can't find mine. And it's not that I'm having to wait, like I can't play anything until I find it. It's nothing to do with that. It's Ark is taking every game down the drain with it. Gaming as a whole, because I got my hopes up, and that is not it. It's just, if it's gonna stay the way it is, that's just not gonna be... It's just not gonna be it. Alright, dude. I mean, it just freaking sucks to go months of trying to find it, and then you think you've got it. Like, all signs point to I have it. Like, I'm gonna hit 1,000 hours on this game, dude, like, easily. And then it's like the bottom falls out. And it's like a freaking spiral, dude. It just sucks. It just sucks. I don't know how else to word it. It just sucks. I mean, you're just going to smoke a cigarette and then coming back, right? I mean, I hope so. I've been... So you're not coming back. I get it. I understand. I mean, I've just been enjoying sitting and talking. No, you take your break. I don't know. I've never seen this before. Where winds meet. You wouldn't like it. Which one are you referring to, Noble? Where winds meet? I'll tell you one that I was looking forward to. If I can even find it now, I'll show it to y'all. There's one with dinosaurs in it, right? And I thought, there's not many, I mean, there's probably several dinosaur games in general, right? But there's not many good ones. And I saw this one, and I thought, dude, that looks freaking dope, right? And of course, it might be up like a good amount. See if I can even find it now. Of course, they have to, you know, spruce it up. There it is. Dude, I thought, man, this could be alright. Like, it could be. I got nothing against playing a game where the main character is a woman. It doesn't make no difference to me. This right here caught my attention, right? That put me off immediately. That just totally just decimated it for me. Like, how does that even work in a dinosaur game? To dress your character like that. How does that work? So now I'm trying to figure out if it would be worth still looking into if you can stay in the jumpsuit like what she's wearing in that. Or is it gonna be just loaded with hoism or something totally ridiculous, over sexualization of the character or something? I have no idea. Like, that doesn't make any sense at all to me for a dinosaur game. What is that? It comes out in 2 days. And I was like, that looks freaking dope. Like a horror game of dinosaurs. Like a modern day dinosaur game. First person or over the shoulder scary dinosaur game. That could be really fun, but no. No. Some stuff like that, I just wonder sometimes. I mean, to each their own, right? But this is just for me and mine because that's all I'm responsible for. I don't know how, as a married man, I don't know how you could sit and play something like that, where obviously, let's call a spade a spade. 99.9% of games that have the female characters like that, they try to make like the perfect female body or whatever, right? I don't know how, as a married dude, or even if you're not married, if you're just in a committed relationship, I don't know how you could sit and play a game with some half-naked woman right in front of your better half. I don't get it. Trelia, how are you? Good to see you. How is your New Year's and your Christmas and everything in between and after? What you been up to? Where the crap did I leave off at? Blood, did you play these? The Blood probably did play these. He probably just walked through it. I don't think stuff like that really bothers Blood very much. The Outlast games. Let me. Oh. I enjoyed the holiday with the kids. It was great. Hope you go too. Yeah, I mean, oh crap, that's the wrong one. Okay. Like I said, to each their own. I feel like it's, I don't know. It's and like I said, that's just my thought process. Hey, for me, I have a struggle understanding that part. Some people it don't bother at all, and that's fair. It's, you know, everybody's different, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people that causes a lot of comparisons and I don't know. I don't think you should be sitting in front of your better half staring at somebody else. It doesn't, like, even if it's animated, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I think it's, I guess maybe call me old-fashioned or something. I have no idea. I don't know. I just feel like it's kind of, I don't know if it'd be disrespectful or what. I don't know what the word would be there, if that makes any sense at all. I don't see it. I don't see why you'd want to just sit and be looking at, like, as a dude, I'm not gonna be sitting and looking at every female that goes by me. Or every female on a game or something. I'm just not gonna be, no. I feel like it's just really disrespectful. But that's just me. So when I see a game like the one earlier, it looks like a good game. If you're able to stay, you know, just in the jumpsuit or whatever that they put her in initially, that could be pretty fun, actually. Like a scary game with a T-Rex in it, that'd be you know what I mean? Like, I'd probably crap my pants, but I'm gonna tell you, our game that did just flat out hurt my feelings is Metro Awakening. Why did they have to make that a VR game? Why'd they have to make that a VR game? Like, I didn't know it was gonna be VR when they first started talking about it. Before its release or whatever. I didn't know that. So I was super pumped because I was like, dude, another Metro game. Like, that's where it's at. And, no, because I don't have VR. I think it was Pat that said this was a good one. Flip leg. my flipping leg. I popped my knee, and I think one of my toes fell off. I don't know if I was this far before. I don't remember. Real boxing. I used to love boxing games, man. They don't put enough emphasis on boxing now. It's like a thing of the past. Now it's all about MMA, and I don't know why. Boxing, that's fun as crap, dude. I grew up playing boxing games. I don't know, dude. I have that game. I played it for like 8 minutes. Didn't touch it again. Kids got you hooked on Minecraft? You know, I think it was Eminem that went through the same thing, or maybe it was Roblox for Eminem. I haven't played either one of them. Well, played. I haven't touched Roblox. I played Minecraft for like 22 seconds. I don't know, y'all. What the crap is tormented souls? The crap is that? Why does that look like homeboy straight out of what is it, Dead Space? Mm. I don't know, dude. I need to get the 3 newer Tomb Raiders over here on PlayStation because I want to bring all the Tomb Raiders over here. I have the OG ones. What the crap? Is her face missing? Oh, it's an arc. Okay. Got it. Got it. I think I've looked at that before. Hey y'all, we could simulate being a streamer while streaming. Okay. I tell you what, would kind of be cool. They don't have Afro Samurai on here. There's no way they don't have Afro Samurai. That's crazy. Okay. Wow. Okay. Let's jump on something. What do we have to? Wonder how long it would take to download the first one. I have the first one downloaded, don't I? Don't I? Where'd it go? Do I not have it now? So fired, Aid? What the crap? How do I... Oh, there it goes. Oh, I must have went right by that. Okay. Got you. I must have went right by that. Understood. Man, I'm really torn, dude. Trillia, thank you for the kicks. I appreciate it. Today's been a really calm, very calm, laid back day. So I thank you very, very much. I'm gonna be honest, I've been worried like all day that y'all might be bored out of your flipping minds with how just like laid back today has been. Calm is good. Good. I like that. I'm glad. I want to jump on something. Eminem, thank you for keeping us pulled up. Sims, I'm muted so I wouldn't be talking too much. Do you want me to re-mute so I'm not like... Okay. Well, I didn't want it to be like, you know, Danny Sims 98, Return of the Barbell Bowl show or something, you know, so... I was trying to avoid that. Man, yo, I wanna jump on something. Look, Eminem hit us with 5 subs. I'd like to feel like I earned it. Trailway just hit us with 10 kicks. I'd like to feel like I earned it. I'm just sitting here. I don't feel like I'm earning it. I really don't feel like I'm earning it. I don't care how much 10 kicks cost somebody. I don't think about that part. I think about the fact that you had to click the buttons to gift them at all. So I'd like to feel like I earned those things. Yes, it's the fact that you thought enough of us to want to do that. And me sitting here licking windows is not doing it. You know, it makes it a lot easier. Daggone, man. It makes it a lot easier to talk to y'all. I guess the word would be openly when I don't know how to word that. Makes it a lot easier to talk when you guys are here. Most of y'all are here for more than just me being streaming. If that makes any sense at all. Has to be a reset. I mean, I agree. I just, if I could put into words, y'all, the amount, if I had a way of telling y'all how much I worry about y'all enjoying your time here, it would blow your mind. I don't as much worry about numbers in terms of we need more people and we gotta get verified and I need money. I just, my biggest concern every single flipping day that I worry myself into the ground is the ones that do show up, those of y'all that are here, y'all enjoying your time here. Right? Everybody's going through something, and I find a lot of joy in being a good place for y'all. Somewhere y'all can show up and, you know, if you need a serious conversation, you can get it. You know, and we got enough hammers here that if somebody says something dumb or makes light of it, they just won't make it. Or if y'all show up and, you know, we're just having a freaking party, then it's a party, you know, but what I don't want to do is y'all show up to hang out with me and I'm the one that brings you down. That I don't want at all. I don't want that. You do you, boo-boo. I'm gonna tell you what. I played this. I almost ate my microphone just now. Did y'all see that? I played Meet Your Maker. One day I got bored. And this is made by Behavior. So looking back on it, I don't know why I bought it. But, that was actually not a bad game. It's base building, base defense. You make a base. You have to, you know, fix it up so people can't raid it, basically. But for what I saw, apparently the fan base is dying. The player base is dying off. So it's not doing too hot now. I'd like to hop on something for a few hours. No giggity. I don't do that. But I would like to hop on something for a couple hours, and there's no way to say that statement and it not sound naughty. I gotta find a different way to. I'd like to play something for a few hours. Just don't know what to jump on, because I don't want to jump on something like high pace or something. I want something chill, relaxed, something we can just kind of flow to. There's the man. How are you, Jason? What's going on, brethren? How are you? Y'all gotta be careful when Sims is on Rivals. She'll lure you in. You'll be like, oh, she's sweet, you know. And then all of a sudden, everything will go quiet, and you'll hear her like, you stupid son of a... Alright. Dude, he better find a way to not be in a bad mood, because enough of us have that going on. We need somebody to be in a good mood. Today's gonna be a half day. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, it's fine. I made the comment that you're gonna have to find a way to not be in a bad mood, because all of us got the same thing going on. Somebody's got to be positive, and you're good at it. But Noble, how long does that put you working for? So you almost done? Which way did I come from? I don't know, but pretty soon we're gonna go get some Mission barbecue. I have no idea, but it needs to happen. That's the only barbecue place I have found that I like. What did they say about the door delivery situation? right back. Favorite games? Yeah, I need to beat these, Mario. I need to beat these, and then, you know, that way I can proceed to the newer ones. But I made one episode of the 2018 God of War, and everybody was like instantly hounding me about, you can't play this game if you've never played the old ones, you're gonna mess stuff. Dude, get up, you freaking dip. does that hit me? Okay. And I can't even get up on the ledge now because it's just gonna keep knocking me off. Please get up there. Of course he is, because he don't know how to just freaking stay home. Doesn't matter if you have the mentality to call out, man. You're putting everybody else at risk just because you're being freaking hard-headed. That dude is laying in pieces right there. That's pretty bad. What am I doing now? Okay. Suicide Bluff. That's Aries or something. I can't remember who that is, to be honest. Somebody. I think our voice is trying to give me a fit. not good considering here in about an hour and 15 minutes or so we're gonna be recording friggin' episodes, and I kind of need that. What am I doing with this? Where'd it go? This ain't it. It should be it, right? Mario, what am I missing? That didn't work. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh wait, I'm going this way. Okay, gotcha. I'm going this way. Whoa. Organ eyeballs. Health is increased. Nice. Okay. Happening to you. I think is what he said. What? You have that?
Kratos, the journey forward is perilous, but one you must complete if you are to have any hope of saving Athens.
The Oracle spoke of Pandora's box. Can it be real?
The box exists. It is the most powerful weapon a mortal can wield.
And with such a weapon, I could defeat Ares.
With the box, many things become possible, and so it is hidden well, far across the desert of lost souls. There is safe passage through the deadly sands, but only those who hear and follow the siren's song will discover it. You must find the sirens, Kratos. Only they can guide you to Kronos, the Titan.
A Titan lives?
Kronos is the last. Zeus has commanded him to wander the desert endlessly, the temple of Pandora chained to his back, until the swirling sands rip the very flesh from his bones. Stay true to the song of the siren, Kratos. Your journey begins here. Pray it leads you back to Athens, with Pandora's box. Follow the song of the sirens, Kratos. Find and destroy
that's
them
kinda
all.
rude.
And the path through the deadly sands will be open to you.
He's been commanded to wander the desert aimlessly until the swirling sands rip the flesh from his body and he dies. Kronos was the leader of the Titans who overthrew his father, Uranus. Ruled during the mythological Golden Age, but was then overthrown by his son Zeus after swallowing his own children out of fear of a prophecy. That sounds familiar. I remember something about that and learning that in school. So he's the one that swallowed his kids. And Zeus found a way to like kill him from the inside or something, or bust out of him or something. I don't know. That doesn't sound right either. I guess he'd be busting out of him for a second time. Leading to the war called the... Alright, okay. He was the Titan god of agriculture, known for castrating his own father with a sickle, and later devouring his own children. So this dude's a freaking winner. Let me just put that out there. Castrates his daddy.
Follow the song of
Swallows his
the
own
sirens,
kids, which sounds
Kratos.
really
Find and destroy
kinky and
them
weird.
all, and the path through the
okay.
deadly sands will be open to you.
I need the camera to not be... I need the camera to back off, dude. Trying to just be thorough best I can with the camera being this way. This is weird. Kind of janky. I'm not used to cameras like this anymore. Yeah, it's kind of unlit, you know what I mean? Kind of doused fire, you know. You're dousing my fire, cuz. Okay. All the way to the edge. What is this? Just a random chest sitting out in the middle of literally everything. Okay. Alright. Ew. A giant statue falling over. Okay. There's one. Okay. Dude. Where's she going?
You must find and destroy the 2 remaining sirens before you may pass.
I mean, he literally broke her in half. No kinky giggity at all. I mean, literally broke her backward. That was... daggone. Okay. What? What? The door has a carving of a constellation. There are 3 notches at the locations of the stars. You know, he actually killed her. There was no killing it, it just killed her. It was done. You're done, brother.
final siren before you may pass.
Cottage cheese. Unpasteurized. That's the temple I was at a little bit ago. Walk our way back down. Trying to be thorough. Make sure I don't miss nothing. Is it all the way back up here somehow? I'm assuming when I hit this one, she's gonna have 48 million enemies pop up. All her boo things gonna come to defend her. Which is unlit, by the way. That is doused fire.
You must find and destroy the final siren.
It's gotta be back this way or something, right? Alright. Okay, these chests were not here before, dude, right? I don't remember these being here. And I came all the way to this wall. Or did I not? Maybe I didn't. Now let's go break her in half.
The desert sirens have been
her
destroyed.
back like a friggin' pretzel.
The path before you is now revealed.
That's rough, dude. I'm sure I missed something in this desert so far, but the main thing I'm after is just the story, understanding the story. Go ahead and say. messed it up, didn't I? I don't get it. How am I supposed to get? What am I supposed to do now? Get it. What am I supposed to be doing? Jason, are you familiar with this? Can I grab something else? Not familiar with this level. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That don't do anything at all. That's not doing anything at all. I'm really confused. And I don't think... I don't know the Mario can hear me apparently for me to ask him. I feel like I was supposed to have the stone on the other end. Conveyor belt room. I think, yeah. Oh. You're supposed to kick it, Jason. I forgot you could kick it. See, that's the problem I'm running into is I don't remember. There's some stuff I don't remember how to do. You can kick that freaking stone. You gotta have that to get over there. Greatest architectural undertaking the world has ever seen. Mighty Kronos, the nothing, the Titan is harnessed, the temple of Pandora chained to his back. The most powerful weapon on Earth. Okay. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. So this is still... bad that would hurt. Suplex my areola. That'd be crazy, dude. Ooh. Dude, you even uglier now and you got that going friction burn. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Okay. Do them now while you're sick. If you throw up, it'll fall out of you. You start crying. I say do it. Chad, y'all tell her to do it, she'll do it. I say do it while she's sick. If she throws up, starts crying, she'll start snotting, it'll all come out of her. She'll be better by the night. And then whose side are you on? Okay? Stabbed her in the lady billets and then RKO's her across the room. That's insane. As one of the ladies. It's 2026. How is this not hitting anything? dodges everything, dude. It's no problem for her. Oh, it's not. It's Eminem. Okay, that makes sense. We're just gonna use Eminem on Never's account, and then we'll go Eminem forever. I got it. I understand that. I got it. I'm with it. So, Eminem, just out of curiosity, if you're able to answer, if not, it's okay. Under what circumstances is he able to come visit?
Kronos, the last of the mighty Titans, emerged from the desert sands. On his back, Pandora's temple awaited, massive and patient, ready to challenge all who went in search of its guarded treasure.
Running up the side of his dome?
For 3 days, Kratos climbed the sheer walls of the mountain. He knew he would either recover Pandora's box or perish inside the cursed temple, never to return to the world of man.
Okay, all right. Okay, he didn't have to pluck his eyeball out like a gumdrop button off a gingerbread man. That was... So Eminem, what's keeping him from moving out your way? Does he have a family situation that keeps him where he's at? Your kids and your mom like him? Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely curious as to what prevents him from being able to move out your way to where he could be around more often, or just move together if that's what y'all choose to do or something like that. I don't know. I definitely need health. Let's go back. Oh. Thank y'all. Seriously. 1, for just being here. 2, Eminem and Trelia for supporting us on kicks and subs. I really do appreciate it. There's a 2 sub goal on screen. I just put that in case something happens, but honestly, I mentioned it earlier. I have a hard time with stuff like that when I feel like I'm not earning it. So y'all two wanting to support us like that, even on a day like today where I just could not get my crap together. Did I mute myself? I hope not. Can you hear me? What about now? Can you hear me now? Why did it mute me from y'all? Eminem, are you telling me it didn't mute you on my end? So both of y'all can hear me right now, right? In about 5 seconds, I'm gonna hit the mute button for Discord, and then tell me if you can still hear me. Right about now. Can you still hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? Sims should not be able to hear me. You hear me on stream, but you're at the PC. Yeah, you should not be able to hear me in Sims' stream. I got the chat button muted, so I'm not talking over Sims. Notice how y'all can still hear her. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, I'm muting myself from Discord. Okay. Yes, that's perfect. Jason, thank you. Okay, sweet. Yeah. I muted myself from Discord so I wouldn't be... I don't like talking about subs or kicks or goals of almost any kind. If somebody's in VC co-streaming with me, or like Sims just comes to hang out with me and spend time with me, even if she's streaming by herself, she just likes to come hang out with me. But I don't like bringing stuff up while somebody else is live, so I mute myself from Discord. Alright, Sims, you can hear me now, right?
Can you feel me now?
You're still in the, yeah. Yeah, Sims likes to come hang out with me during the day when she's off. Even if she's streaming on her own, she likes to just come hang out with me because we don't get to do things like we used to, apparently. So, until we can get back to any kind of normalcy, she just jumps in when she's got time, but her days off. Stop, man. I wasn't expecting it.
So, you think you can conquer the Temple of the Gods, do you? It's never been done, you know. Sooner or later, the Harpies will bring what's left of you back for me to burn. The gods hid Pandora's box in here, so no mortal would ever claim its power. And yet, year after year, I open the gate for more and more soldiers and place more and more bodies on these pyres. If I were you, I'd leave now. But I can see you are determined. Very well. May the gods grant you strength to conquer the perils that lay before you. Good luck, Spartan.
That's alright. I'll, dead are brought here by the harpies to be burnt and recycled for use as yeah, I can bring it up in a little bit. I just don't. There's some things I don't like bringing up with somebody else's NPC that's live. I think it's just disrespectful. What am I doing? Oh, down here. Nice. What's up, fat boy? You know what I'm saying? stopped hitting the button, and yet my dude is still swimming. He don't want to live. Thank you. Does he stab him in the back? That's exactly what it looks like. How many times do I have to do? Dude, if that's a sign of how bad it's gonna be. I will die a lot. Organ eyeball. Hey. I was looking into editing shorts and found some options that they recommended. Opus Clips, CapCut, and a few others. And when I went in, if you do a manual there, I mean, it's not dude. Trying to work in if it could be possible to find something that would kind of hold the clips for me, speed up that work, and then let me just fine tune. Yeah, Opus Clips is like, yeah, but no. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You get one of Opus Clips. One of Opus Clips is marketing thing. It's called their Pro plan or whatever. It's $30 a month. Now y'all think about this. I do a lot. I do a lot of stuff, right? Their Pro plan gives you 360 tokens or coins or whatever, right? It's a token per minute of submitted footage. So if I took a 1-hour episode and I submitted it, clips made out of it, then that's 60 tokens of 360. Can you imagine how fast I would burn through 360 tokens if I started using all my episodes and our live streams and everything that we do? Dude, it'd be 0 in a week, if that. The book reads, this temple was erected in honor of and at the command of the mighty Lord Zeus. One man will receive ultimate power. Okay. A carving of the goddess Athena. software that auto clips during gameplay. Eminem, that's still you, right? Can you tell me about that? Because one I was using was Sims. What was that one that me and you talked about a while back that I tried to use? And I think you messed around with it. You might still use it. It's something that goes on in the background while you're playing, and it can auto record. What was that called? Outplayed? Yeah, mine was jacking up my OBS. It was my OBS and auto or outplayed or whatever. It couldn't run both of them. It was jacking up everything. Got shot in the mandibles. If you feel up to it, Eminem, I would definitely. I'd like to hear about it, but don't do it if it's a lot to type and you don't feel up to it. It's all good. I can try to look into it sometime. It came with your keyboard? That's kind of random, isn't it? Your keyboard. What am I... Oh, I'm just going in there. Oh, okay. I feel stupid. Okay. Alright, so that door's gotta be open before we shine the beam. What? Two of the carvings are missing. So it takes clips in 5-minute increments. You can adjust that time limit. It's pretty convenient. I'll tell you what, y'all. So, an issue, Eminem, that I've ran into, that Outplayed program, that does a lot of similar stuff. And I've ran into NVIDIA can do that. Apparently. I think NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA software can do that. But I've ran into a lot of scenarios where it doesn't clip like laughable moments. Like us just sitting here in chat, just talking or whatever, and we just get to laughing or whatever. It doesn't grab it, and then I'll lose it. So I just started recording the whole session. Like, I just stopped the recording for God of War, right? Because I don't know, there could be a bunch of God of War fans out there, and I've never played God of War, so you know, it might have been a while for them. That's just my thought process, whatever. It might be a while since they've played, right? Let's just use that as an example. Maybe it's been a few years since they played the 2005 original God of War. They might see this and it might take them down memory lane for a minute. Give them some good memories or something. You know, and then we get to talking and then I'll learn some stuff about not only the game that they can tell me, but the person. You know, man, we get to talking or something like that. So I record the whole thing and then I was trying to use Outplayed to record behind the scenes just the gameplay, and it was jacking everything up. The whole night, it was messing everything up. And yeah, it's like it overloads the graphics card, and I have a 4090 and it was overloading the graphics card or something. It just wasn't working out. Kind of like Restream for me. It just wasn't working out. But I see video, yes. Like Sims don't have no problem with it. Video for me was okay. But when I was trying to use it, we had that, and Sims probably remembers this, we had that stupid high pitched audio issue where it was like a bag of Pop-Tarts being opened. You know what I'm talking about? Like the real crinkly, it was almost like white noise, but sharper, and then it would all of a sudden go away. And then it would come back for no reason. It just wasn't working out for me. But for Sims, it works great, which I'm happy, you know, she can just use Restream and multi-platform stream. For her, that's wonderful. Alright. Can't tell him everything. I see something like that could be alright. As long as it could, for somebody like me, if I'm recording with OBS, if I could have that on, you know, for clipping and it not mess up the recording, but still clip the moment, something like that could be dope. That could be alright. Yeah, I haven't messed around with Meld at all. I've gone through so much crap getting OBS finally fine-tuned, including, like, audio, which takes a minute. Compressions and filters and all that stuff. I've gone through so much with OBS. It would take a lot to get me to switch. But Sims uses Meld, and she seems to really enjoy it. It sends an audio cue letting you know the clip was caught. Nice. Nice. I like that. I like that. I can tell you, I've had a few people ask, why don't you just, multi-stream off of one PC? I can tell you, there's one good reason as to why I don't do that. It's a lot easier and a lot less stress on one PC to have a double PC setup. And when I record for like YouTube and stuff, like I'm about to, we're going to wrap it up here in a few minutes. When I record, I can use the big rig, which is the one that plays the games. That's the one that YouTube sees for live streams, to record without my camera. Just the game. And what that does for me, same filters and everything. On the actual game, what that does for me is, one, I can get just gameplay footage in case there's something I want to use. Two, if something messes up audio-wise, I have backup audio from the game that I can just slide right in there. It's the same game, same recording. And if there's an audio issue, I still have the mic turned on for when I'm recording, the overhead mic, but I'm not on the screen. So I can just slide the mic audio over. It'll be weird for a split second or for that patch, but it's better than nothing. It gives me something. I have a little bit of a fallback, but the main thing I like is that I can get just gameplay footage, which is what me and Sims were trying to do back in the day with that outplay thing. And both of us were like, yeah, no. Like, this is ruining everything. The two of us have trial and errored a handful of things together. And typically, it either works for both of us, or it ain't good. It smells weird. That same thing got rid of just, yeah. See what I'm saying? You know what's weird is it don't matter what settings you put on it. You could put low 1080p, 30 FPS. Just basic stuff, right? Like bare minimum. It don't matter. I never could get it to not do that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I put in my car. This man comes in. That's what I use. I could be talking about G strings and push-up bras, and this man's like, "Yeah, that's what I use." Honestly, that's what I do. Dude, earlier, freaking Kratos was stabbing the sirens and the daggone chesticles, and then suplexing them across the room by their woman giblets. Alright, oh crap. I got a message, Danny. That poor woman. I miss so many text messages. It's not even funny. I'm telling you, I am one of the worst with phones, dude. I gotta be. There's no way I'm not. I'm one of the worst ones. To check my phone. Hey, question for y'all. I think Senna did. Oh, yeah. You know, we bought, man, Jason, I wish I could remember the name of the mattress we got. Dude. Best mattress I've ever laid on. And we've had it for, man, has it been over a year? Year and a half? Maybe year and a half. It might even be pushing 2 years. That mattress, that is the best mattress I think I've ever laid on. And I'm chunky. For real. I am definitely, I mean, don't get me wrong, I was heavy years back when I was training, but I'm just flat chunky now. That crap's gone, so. What was I looking on my, oh. I'm not big boned, I'm just big. I walk in and everybody starts yelling, hey, hey, hey. Mm-hmm. And when somebody has a conversation with me, I remind them of Bubba J. There she was. Before we wrap things up, just out of curiosity, who here has an interest? He's making a left turn. If I can get some feedback just for a minute, who here has an interest in seeing the Tomb Raider games? I bet $5 Sim just hosted me. Yep, there it is. Sims. Thank you. You didn't have nobody else to host? You wanted to host me 2 days in a row? Wow. Welcome in, y'all. Thank you. And thank y'all for those of you that stick around for a few minutes. If y'all don't want to get bounced around, I do not blame you if you check out, because we're actually on the verge of wrapping up as well. So I don't want to bounce y'all around from stream to stream, but if it makes y'all feel any better, the individual that we are hosting to is worth checking out. He's a really good dude. He's got a good heart. He's worth Eminem. Yeah. I don't mind the Tomb Raiders. Does anybody have an interest in seeing them? Is that something? We was talking yesterday about campaign games, and we were talking about trying to figure out which ones we want to do on stream versus which ones we want to do for the YouTube. Because the YouTube is literally just hanging out with me in a pre-recorded version. That's about it. That's the only difference. So we're trying to figure out which ones to do where. We have all 6 of the Tomb Raider games now remastered. They finally went on sale for like half off. It was like 60% off or something, and I got it for us. Now whether it's us here or us here on the YouTube side, that's up to y'all, but that's definitely something that I would like y'all's feedback on, as to whether y'all would like to see that on stream, or do y'all think that'd be better to save for a series. We also have the Destroy All Humans games. Some of y'all might remember those. I know I do. Mainly the first one. I used to think that game was the funniest crap, dude. I thought that was hilarious as a kid. We have those, and I also would like, if y'all don't mind, some feedback on the Batman games, because I am gonna suck it up, Buttercup, and try to play the Batman game, the first one, and try to get into it. See if I can get past the "he'll never smell me" that thing. I'm gonna see if I can get past that. I'm gonna try. I can't make no promises. Is that something y'all would like to see on stream? The Batman games. For the pin question, a game I could play for hundreds of hours, hands down. Valhalla. We do need, man, we got to get through them Assassin's Creed games, dude. It's a lot of hours, bro. That's a lot of hours to get through all the games to where I am caught up to Shadows. A lot. I mean, that's I mean, all the way from Revelations to Valhalla to catch me up. I mean, wow. And we're not talking just beating them. I'm talking achievement hunting all of them. All the way up to Shadows. There's gonna be 12 more Assassin's Creed games out before I get to that point. $900 hours? Nice, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Eminem, do you like the Batman games? Have you ever seen them? Is that one you think we should do on stream? Pat, Jason, Sims, whoever else is in here. Is that one y'all think I should do on stream? Well, Jason already said he definitely wants to see it. Okay. So that's one that we can do. And Pat also said, yeah, okay. No opinion on them? Okay. I know for a fact that there was more than just those two games, or am I losing my mind? And it was just those two. Wait a minute. Yeah, it was. It was the Batman set, Arkham Knight, and Return to Arkham. Wasn't there 3 games though, Pat? Oh. The man knows the Batman. Did I buy something that did not give me... Am I gonna join y'all on Valheim? I would not mind at all. I know it sounds like a lot of excuses, but where some people come back and they're like, well, just play this, you know, just do it. It just doesn't work that easy for me because my brain's just not wired that way. I gotta get my crap together with games. I gotta figure it out. I gotta get my crap together. Sims tells me that all the time, and the sad part is she's joking, but she's right. I also have Suicide Squad. What is Arkham Origins? Or Jason, if you know, what is... Do I need to play that first? Jason? Okay, run that by me one more time. You need the top level of PlayStation for what now? Yes. See, if you got the top level, that must be why I have access to it. Okay. Alright. So, I have another question. Why do I not... I only see Arkham Knight and Return to Arkham. I don't see a third game, but I'm pretty sure... Didn't I get it on Xbox and it was all three? Might be the two together. Return to Arkham and experience two of the most critically acclaimed titles of the last generation. Batman Arkham Asylum and Batman Arkham City. So that's the two, right? And which one do I start with? Jason said don't have to play Origins, but yes if you want to play the full set. Fart. Okay, so I need to play that one first. Okay, there you are. Okay, it was doing the muffle thing first. You said Arkham City? It's doing it again. Every time you start talking, it's doing it. Okay. Yes, there you are. Okay. Arkham Asylum. Wait a minute. Arkham Asylum. Arkham. Return. Arkham City. And then Return to Arkham. Or... That's really throwing me off if they got two games in one. Daggone it, dude. Stupid. Okay. Alright, so the two that are together are the first two, and then Arkham Knight is separate. Okay, so I need to play... Yeah, now look, y'all two that are telling me this, don't get mad at me if I forget that by the end of the night and I have to ask y'all again. But that is a series that we need to get going. But I'm gonna start with Origins. I'd like to actually have the game, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even if I had the game, I'd have to hook up the PS3, which I can do. I can definitely do. But God of War is the same way. I have that game, but I gotta hook everything up to be able to play it off the PlayStation. And eventually, I'm gonna look into get me a different PS3 because I'm pretty sure mine is backward because circle is X and X is circle. So when I hit X, it goes back. When I hit circle, it enters. I think Blood said that he really enjoyed these two. Yeah, Jason, I don't know if that's like the Japanese region one, if that's how they have it. I shouldn't say backward because that is possible. It's not backward, but it's backward from what we're used to. Also, something that highly recommend the Batman games. I'm gonna try to get I'm not gonna promise nobody, but I'm gonna try to get past the whole he'll never touch me there. I'm gonna try to get past that. We're probably gonna play some Destroy All Humans on stream because that crap was funny as all get out when I was a kid. Tomb Raider probably gonna do on stream. Diablo, I don't know. I'm leaning toward playing Diablo to beat the campaign, and then that might wrap it up for me right there. But that will be on stream. Arc Raiders I deleted from the PlayStation because I needed space, and I'm just not playing it like I was, which freaking sucks. But I'm not gonna count it out, but you know, maybe it'll come back around. I don't know. The devs, I feel like the devs are really dropping the ball hard in a lot of ways. Oh, the Spider-Man games? I can't stand Spider-Man. I'd like to watch the Incredible Hulk flick him like a booger. But that's Pat's dude, is Spider-Man. He loves Spider-Man. So I don't talk too bad about him because that's Pat's guy. Path of Exile 2 will be on stream. Madden in College will sometimes be on stream. But I'm also really debating starting a new franchise, even though I didn't want to. I wanted to try to keep this one because I would like to have a franchise that I take to YouTube. For those of you that are sports fans, take to YouTube on like a back shelf, like not behind the scene thing, but like almost like a more of a private series just for my sports people. You'll see what I mean if I decide to do it. If I do, then college will get implemented into that. Battlefield 6 we're working on right now on YouTube for the campaign. Of course, obviously RedSec will be on stream. Ghost of Tsushima, that I don't know. I don't honestly know who enjoys watching that on stream and who doesn't. How many people enjoy watching it and how many people wish that we wouldn't do it on stream at all. But something I can tell y'all that I want to try to dive into some is the Lego stuff. I have some of them. I have some of them somewhere. I have a few, I just don't know where the crap they are unless they're in my cart. Because some of them I would have to stream like I do God of War, so I can't download it. Like, that's one, Horizon Adventures, the Lego version. But it's the Lego Star Wars that I'm thinking about jumping into sometimes on stream. But yeah, and Doom. Doom is one that I'm trying to figure out if I want to live stream it or if I want to do a series of some type or something. I have no idea, but let me close this. Yeah. Yo, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna wrap things up. For those of you that are with me on YouTube, in the evenings when I am not live, if y'all are interested, I'm doing it like this on purpose for this very reason. I was releasing episodes in the morning. First thing in the morning, I was releasing some episodes. We're gonna reverse it to where everything that comes out on the YouTube is in the afternoon to the evening, right? That way, typically, I'm not streaming that late. And it makes it a lot easier for people when they're getting off work, they're getting home, they pull up YouTube, watch whatever. It might make it a little bit easier if I wait till the evenings to release episodes and whatever. So, today, at 6 p.m. EST, the next episode of Metro Exodus is coming out. Alright? If y'all want to check it out, I would deeply appreciate it. It is literally the exact same as what we do during the day. It's just in a pre-recorded format on a different platform. That's it. That's it. You guys can still comment on there just like you would in chat. You're not getting any kind of different me. It's the same me. I'm not overly theatrical just because it's a YouTube video. I don't do that. No, thank you. So that'll come out in about 30 minutes. 4 of the shorts for that episode are coming out. And then a couple hours after, the actual episode will come out. And then Saturday, the remaining 4 shorts for this episode will come out. But I'm going to keep working on Exodus and Battlefield 6. I got another episode of Battlefield 6 recorded last night, and I'm going to work on something this evening. I don't know what I'm working on this time, but I'm going to get those moving for those of you that would like to support us over there. That would be dope. Alright? So, I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to try to get some stuff done. Jason, Eminem, thank y'all for the redeems. Now that Sims is not live, I can say this without feeling bad. All I said earlier, Eminem, was that I appreciate you and Trelia wanting to do anything at all on a day like today. It really means a lot. I was not expecting it. I was not going to mention anything at all because I just couldn't seem to get my crap together. But I can tell y'all, tomorrow, we might just, instead of fighting it, we might just settle into something like God of War, something similar, like a campaign type thing, and just take it easy and just enjoy each other's company, and hopefully everybody still comes and hangs out and makes it a party. That'd be great. That would mean a lot to me, but if not, I get it. Campaigns aren't everybody's cup of tea, so we'll just have to see what happens, but we might just dive into something like that instead of trying to find some multiplayer something to force our way to be alright with. You know what I mean? Might just get cozy, relax, have a chill day, kind of let things work itself out naturally instead of trying to force the issue. It might be better. So, we are gonna host, which means YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up YouTube. Anybody that's over there, I have no idea who's over there and who's not. I couldn't tell you. But if you're over there, have an amazing evening. Thank you for hanging out over there. It helps a ton. It really does. Hope you guys enjoyed it. But till tomorrow, God bless. Friggin' love y'all. And I will see YouTube side tomorrow.